and we're live on Random Encounters. Should take just a minute for people to start showing up.
What? Marvel Spider-Man 2? Oh.
That should have been changed. Oh yeah, no, that doesn't. Yeah. No, I have to manually change that every time. So I'm changing that now. Dungeons and Durgans. Game is updated. Hello, everybody. It'll take about 3 or 4 minutes for people to start popping in from Discord.
Yes.
Well, from like the Discord notifications and whatnot. You guys are bouncing around on screen. Everything's looking good.
Yeehaw, I'm talking, I'm just bouncing.
Let's get the YouTube chat popped out. Okay. All right. So, little bit of a refresher there. Last time you guys had accepted some work from the mayor. They're a little short staffed and they were needing someone to look into disappearances of some people, see what they could find. You guys took a look around. It took about a day of searching and looking for things, but you were able to locate a creature that had been targeting them. Or, well, not targeting them, but had happened upon them. Used them for lunch.
Slime.
Kind of, yeah. Gelatinous cube.
Tasty.
Like a slime, but without a face, and it doesn't go slurp, 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 slurp. But yeah, you were able to find that, and in other areas where other people had disappeared, noticed similar environmental items to indicate that it was probably the same creature that had done this to everyone. You had informed the mayor, and the mayor was quick to, with your word that the creature had been killed and that this was the source, decided to, despite being short staffed, to send the guards down to comb, do a search through the sewers or not the sewers, the runoff drainage, basically sewers. The tunnels underground to make sure that kind of a grid by grid search pattern to make sure there was nothing else down there and that everything was clear. At that point, you guys had headed back to, I believe, your monasteries, your monastery that you two are a part of, the Temple of the Silver Dragon, right across from the Shrine of the Silver Monkey. I couldn't help that one. I'm sorry. But yeah, you guys had, accepted your prize for going, and went back to the temple. Sounded like you guys were a little bit suspicious of things, but when we left them off, but you had, yeah, that's where we had left off. You guys were at the temple to, I don't know, maybe tithe the gold you had earned or keep the gold you had earned, or and just whatever, talk about things, discuss with whoever. You mentioned being suspicious of the mayor and talking about possible um, looking into connections and searching for things, finding out more information. But that is where we pick up on you guys, all of you at the temple. To decide what you do next.
Okay, Spiky goes outside and
I wanted to offer the whiskey for everyone. No, I mean Ale for everyone, but you forget that part.
Oh yeah, you did after, yeah, after a job well done. You did go to the tavern. We didn't like go over that in detail. You'd gone to the tavern, bought some drinks, and then
Yes.
after that had said you were going to. I recall that it ended at the temple. I was pretty sure. Could be wrong on that. You might still be in the tavern. I don't know. Where are you guys? Are you in the tavern, or did you end and go back to the temple? You tell me. Where are you guys?
well, after the tavern, I went to some place where I usually sleep, and now I return with a raven sitting on my shoulder.
Okay.
And I'm heading to the temple to meet these two blue things.
Okay.
So I don't know so much about what Timmy is going to do with his cut of the gold, but I think Vel is going to tithe all of his in the rather heroic manner that he likes to present himself as.
Okay. So
It's
you.
never right to be rewarded for doing the right thing.
All right. So you give your earnings to the temple. The priest happily accepts them and adds them to the coffer.
I will do the same for the rest of the money that didn't go to the tavern.
All right.
Which is just my way of saying I didn't add it in, so.
No, that's
I
fine.
didn't put it in my inventory. I forgot how much we made, so it goes to the temple. Sure.
There you go. That's fine. Yeah, no, I couldn't. Um, uh, when he handed it to you, I clearly had him say it, and a donation for your order. It's kind of like an up to you guys decision on whether you kept it or gave it over.
And I took that literally.
Yeah, yeah. Uh, I mean, your temple does provide most things for you. The only thing it really doesn't provide for you is a night out on the town if you decide to do that. But
Right.
I mean, you have lodgings there, you have food there, your gear is kept up there. If you need things, they have resources. Uh, it's kind of like the modern day church. You know, they will. Boy, do they have all the money they need for pomp and circumstance, and they will make sure that their people look good doing what they need to do.
As churches tend to.
Yes. I was gonna make a joke about the that one South Park episode where some Mormons have to spread the word.
I mean, as long as our church isn't being controlled by a sentient rabbit, or I don't know, somebody who's worried about getting in a long tube full of demons, then we're good. And if you recognize either of those references, you're a real one.
All right. Uh, and so yeah, so we open up at the temple. You guys having enjoyed the tavern at the end of your day. Um, I mean, you haven't gone off to bed yet, Star. So it's up to you if you follow them to the temple after the tavern or not.
Oh yes, I will follow them because
Yeah,
Spike is kind of a free spirit in this sense. He
right.
sleeps. He doesn't have actual home. He sleeps
Where
on
you
random
can find,
places.
where you can find someplace soft.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I
So
do
just basically
remember,
follow them.
right. So yeah, because I do remember you guys had said before we ended that you were suspicious of the mayor and you wanted to talk things out before you made any decisions. So
Yes.
it is still end of the day, early evening from what you had done earlier in the day. Uh, maybe might be dark out now. Depends on how long you spend at the tavern. But it is currently evening of the same day, and you've all made your way back to the uh, temple to kind of go over what had happened and make whatever decisions you're needing to make.
Well,
So,
I think that is up to Spikey then.
Up to me?
Well, you was the
Yeah.
person who said that the mayor is weird.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying I'm still a little suspicious about the mayor, and if he told us everything, or if there is still even something more in the mystery of the hungry cubes.
okay.
And I ask if these two, especially the heroic one, has any additional information about these creatures. If he has ever encountered such before.
Uh,
Okay.
see, he's done stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna uh, apply the DM for a potential nature check to see if I've encountered anything even similar. As I think we kind of stated it probably hadn't been the first time I'd ever encountered a gelatinous cube, but maybe I've encountered something similar. So
Well, no, I don't think any of you have ever encountered gelatinous cubes before. They're not. I mean, in town, they don't exist at all. Like, the only reason it was in there was because that huge crack in the wall leading into the caverns beneath the
Right.
city. It's not. The town rarely gets monsters that are
but
genuine threats.
nothing
Um,
like slimes in the surrounding forest or anything like that. So
no, they tend to stick to caverns and deep places. Slimes just aren't out and about roaming around. So you wouldn't have
no,
come into anything like this necessarily. You would have definitely gotten into fights before, mostly with bandits or other people, or things that are clearly beasts, wolves or stuff like that. Um, as far as like things to be considered monstrosities, that I don't know. Would you have encountered any kind of interesting fights beyond, like anything that would stand out in your memory? Uh,
I'm
Because
asking you if it would
yeah,
be very likely for him to have done so, since you're the
um,
creator of the world. That's why I'm
yeah.
asking you.
I think like unless your character has gone delving into caverns or been a part of any like prestigious hunt specifically looking for creatures of that type, then probably not. Um, like I said, most common would be helping to defend against um,
Bandits,
raiders and bandits.
brigands, raiders, yeah.
The probably, especially with
The
you
occasional
two being
owlbear or something similar.
right,
Wolves.
like an occasional wolf or bear or something like that. Maybe an owl bear. The probably the biggest two things for uh, you, Timmy, and
Jeez, that's hot.
you, Moose, would probably be like lower level haunts, like someone trying to summon a lemure demon or something like that, like very low tier supernatural stuff.
Yeah.
Um, maybe a spirit here or there, maybe a lemure demon here or there, but
Zombies.
yeah, a zombie from a ritual gone bad. Uh, that'd be kind of the extent of your over the top sort of situations.
I was gonna say, because we're only level 3, so I mean, I
Right.
imagine he's probably fought some stuff before. But
Yeah, you would definitely have fought some stuff before, but not exactly the likes of a gelatinous cube or a slime or anything like that.
I do have a lore question. Are we going with the theory that the goblins are and orcs are like still tribal and have a tendency to raid or pillage, or are they a little less outright evil?
Uh, orcs do. Goblins are a mixed bag. They're definitely tribal, uh, just like kobolds are. But you do see the occasional goblin in the city. Orcs less so. Half orcs, yeah. Um, but goblins are can kind of be either or.
Gotcha.
It's more rare to see them in the cities, but they do exist. There are like goblin traders and stuff, people who really like the shiny, and that's their main goal.
As you do.
As you do, blend in with society, trade with society to increase the shiny, as opposed to banding together and raiding. But there are still goblins that do that. They band together and so.
Gotcha.
Yeah. All right.
So in response, it's just a very firm nope. I've never encountered anything of that nature before. Falls a little out of the purview of the usual brigands and other raiders that I tend to fight. So perhaps a
Okay.
visit to a library is in order, or perhaps a local hunting lodge.
Yeah. I mean, you guys did pass, I believe, like different checks to know what it was. You know, having heard about it. I believe, if I remember correctly, I believe Timmy was able to identify it because he had read enough books to know what it was. And Star, I think you had identified it because you had heard stories that other people in the Thieves Guild, like traveling the underground, had passed along.
Yeah, now I do remember
yeah.
that part, yes.
So you did know what it was and were able to identify it, but you know, you guys hadn't had much experience with it, so. But there was the giant hole in the wall, and there was the, you know, second guessing the mayor, and so it's kind of up to you guys what if you want to follow up with any of that or not.
Spike feels like he should visit some place where he could obtain some more shiny or useful things for himself or others in need.
Okay.
I was gonna say you're the one who was suspect of the mayor, Star. So
Yeah, exactly. So it's up
if
to
you
you.
wanna,
Yeah, no, Spike is a bit of jovial person, so he keeps in mind that he suspects the mayor, but isn't bothered.
Okay.
Is it bothered so much about him? So he's willing to skip it and do something else completely.
Okay, so you're if no one else is suspicious, you're willing to kind of let it be.
Yeah,
All right. Is anyone else suspicious? All right. Uh, and so no one wants, or so no one's primarily concerned with either looking into the mayor or going back to look at the hole or anything on their own.
I mean, I was the one who wanted to go back and check into the whole, explore further down the tunnel,
Okay.
see if we can figure out where these things are coming from, or if there potentially are more of them down there,
Okay.
still being a threat to the city. So
Right. So yeah, like I said, there was things like getting passed around, so I want to make sure everybody's satisfied with where things went, or if you do want to follow up on that. So, all right.
I'm up to everything. So
all right.
just do it.
So,
Take all the quests.
All right, so Spiky mentions his unease with the mayor. Uh, Vel, do you bring up your desire to go check further into the cave?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I'm not quite so sure how suspicious the mayor seems, but that hole back in the wall and the storm drain did seem quite suspect.
And there was even a zombie.
No, that was a dead man.
Oh, yeah, well, it was a zombie for a
I'm
second.
pretty sure. I mean, I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I clearly remember that man being absolutely dead, not undead.
Yeah, you triggered your divine sense, which would have sensed undead, and it didn't pick up anything. Um,
Let's go to check the place then. The hole in the wall.
The holy holy.
okay. So you going right now, or are you waiting until morning to go check it out? And because
I think it would be better to go in the morning, have a
Yeah.
I was just say right now, you know that the mayor's getting things in line to send troops down to fully track the or fully map out that thing and check for other creatures being down there, and you know that he's going to send a team to patch the wall up as soon as he can.
Oh
So,
yeah, forgot that one
um,
completely. Um,
so that's what I'm saying. Like, are you waiting until morning? Or are you planning on heading out fairly soon?
well, Spiker thinks then we are in hurry because guards are never good thing for him,
Okay.
especially armed guards.
Well, you are with two members of the Order of Bahamut, so you'll probably be safe if you're with them.
Yeah. So the Spiker knows this and he changes his mind. We can go to the back to the caves to explore some more.
All right. Just as you guys are
Yeah, okay.
talking these things over, you hear a loud scream. Go ahead and roll perception checks just to make sure you don't get a 1.
Okay. That's a nat 1. For a total of 3, but a nat 1 nonetheless.
That's funny.
20,
8.
22.
I'm sure it's nothing.
That is kind of funny. All right, so
Yeah. A normal thing in temples.
Yeah, so you all hear it. Vel, you weren't ready for it, kind of got off guard, but Spiky, you can tell the direction it's coming from. Timmy, you know exactly where it's coming from. It's coming from the training yard, just out the back door of the temple.
Oh. We have to go to the training yard.
It came from these directions. Because I'm pretty sure that Spiky doesn't know the temple that well.
Well,
No,
you
you
can
yeah, you would know it came from that direction, but you wouldn't necessarily know. But
What's
Timmy, Timmy being there, you know, that's the training ground.
Yes, training yard. Yard. Follow me.
All right. You all run out there, and you see a couple other people showing up, and you see a young boy sitting on the ground in front of a training dummy holding his leg. And Vel, you do recognize this kid right away. He's one of the page boys, one of the kids in training to be the next generation. You've trained with him and his not classmates, but oh god, what do you call it? His training group. You've helped them in the past, so you recognize him.
Now, does this look like a clear accident, or?
Yeah, and as you show up in the crowd, he looks up at you and says, "I was just trying to practice the disarming technique you showed us." You see, he's holding his leg, blood's coming out from between his fingers, and you see a training sword, still metal, but not sharpened, laying on the ground next to him. Seems that he had an accident trying to do this on his own.
So you'll get Vel will step up. There's this slight, not really a snort, but a little huff, a little crackle of static. It says, "Well, it does seem like you've had a bit of an accident, my boy. Hold still. I'm gonna lay on hands him."
All right. And
So, how many HP would you say this accident is worth?
on a scale of 1 to 5, I would say this is worth about a 3.
Okay, well, I have a full pool of 15 HP to heal. So, just how many is this going to cost me? 3?
Yeah.
Okay.
He doesn't have a lot of HP to begin with, and being a deep gash, that's about how much it took out.
So not quite a peasant, but
right.
okay. So, like I said, I tell him to hold still, and I'm going to lay on hands him for the 3 missing HP. Make sure that the wound is dressed. Make sure he's, not in any danger.
Yeah. No, you see the blood stop flowing and the wound close up, and you make sure it's dressed and everything. And he's super happy about that. He's like, "Oh, thank you so much." And of course, rumors of your grandeur and your kindness are gonna spread from that amongst the boys. He's trying to, he's out here. Probably, he's supposed to be finishing up some kind of chores. Maybe he finished them early, maybe he's slacking off, but he's out here training when he's not supposed to be with not the wooden swords. He's got actuals. You see he's got another training sword tied into the dummy's hands. He's been out here trying to practice, and but yeah, he's definitely made a fan out of him. He's thanking you and singing your praises for sure.
Ow. How about we try to be a little more careful next time, shall we?
Yes, of course.
Well, do you want to get hurt while I'm not here?
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. He's both super apologetic and super like happy about that. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to. Thank you
And next
so
time
much.
you maybe read a book.
You're trying to convince the page boy to become a scholar instead. All right. The little small crisis there has been averted. So, what do you guys
Yay.
do now?
So, are we going to go check out that crack in the wall now, or what are we doing?
Yes.
Yes, let's continue.
Yeah, so do you think the
Maybe
temple
to find
kitchen?
another young boy who is hurting himself because they want to be warriors.
Well, they have to start somewhere.
This
That
is
is
true.
Maybe the temple kitchen has some snack for my raven, like slices of raw meat or something for him to eat.
Oh yeah, you can easily pick up something.
Yeah, and I'll feed the raven when we are going to them.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's a raven. It doesn't eat much. It's just a handful of, and they,
Something.
ask you what you prefer, whether you just take a small slice of raw meat or whether you take some bread or some grapes or whatever.
Meat, I think.
All right. Yeah, they don't. They hand it over to you. They don't mind.
Yeah. So I'll keep feeding my raven while we are walking to them.
All right. So you guys head back, follow the path that you had taken previously, and towards the. Hey, Wish. Towards
Howdy.
the city center there, you go ahead and climb back down in the storm drains. It's fairly easy for you to retrace your steps. You had that map marked down. You had things plotted out. Um, so yeah, it's not hard to find your way back there, and within probably about hour and a half, you're standing back in front of that giant, uh, well, human sized, not necessarily giant, human sized hole in the wall. If you'd like to make any more checks or make any more investigations in the area, let me know. Or if you're just heading on through, let me know.
It wouldn't hurt to look around while being in here, just to keep eyes open. So maybe some kind of basic environmental check.
Well, once you go through, yeah, as I'm asking, are you like checking the hole itself before you go in again, or are you
So Spike will give it a check out.
okay? Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
17.
Okay. With a 17, um, yeah, I mean, it's clear the wall's been broken. It definitely looks like it was smashed through, whether it was that monster or something else. Um, because of the rubble around where this thing had fallen, you can't tell if maybe there was already a crack there and this creature made it bigger, or if there was something else going on, like this was a deliberate thing or not. Um, as far as like if something, what am I trying? You can't tell if there is a previous crack that this creature made bigger, or if this creature just kind of hammered through. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, and Spiky tells basically the same info. Can't tell if it is a new or old crack being widened.
But you can tell that it is, just the human-sized portion of the hole.
Yeah.
Yeah, is newer. So it's what let them come in to start attacking in the first place. So, as you get in the hole again, on the other side is just a completely black cavern. There's no light sources or anything. But you do have your dark vision, and Timmy, your staff does have a torch on the end of it if you want to say the magical word to light the torch.
I was going to say, I've got my goggles, so I'll let them do what they do.
Well, I think we all have actually dark vision, but I can use a torch.
Yes, please do.
It's
Because
way better.
it's still more light than before.
Yeah, even with dark vision just gives you the ability to see similar to a like night vision goggles. So you kind of see in the black and white with the yeah.
Torch is way better.
Yep.
I will light it up.
All right. So yeah, you all head into this cave. And when you step inside, it's a huge cavernous area. There's large caves running under the city. It's how they were able to carve out this storm drain system and keep everything organized the way they did. And so this particular area is fairly open with a large drop off off towards just a couple feet in towards the left. There's a huge drop off towards the right. It is kind of walled, a cavern wall, and it goes forward for a little ways before it starts branching off in different directions. But yeah, you are now effectively in a cave system. This entrance area that you're in is probably, I'd say, about 40 feet wide. That goes back quite a long ways, and as you head towards the left-hand side, there's a large drop down where the floor gives way. Looks like there's kind of branching paths off in different directions. Looks like there's one headed off. Once you get past where that about 50 to 60 feet in, it looks like there's paths that head off toward, like a path that heads off toward the left, one that keeps going straight. The one off to the left looks a little bit risky, what with the edge kind of dropping down, but it does look like there's still a pretty decent walkway, about 10 to 15 feet wide, going off in that direction or going straight.
I say to the raven that could it fly a little bit around and check if it can detect or see anything that we can kind of scout a little bit ahead.
Yeah, you go ahead and send your bird ahead. Go ahead and give me an animal handling check.
Animal handling check. Well, that went well.
Oh yeah. So yeah, you're easily able to, you and your raven, you've been together for a few years. You've worked out different signals, and it understands what you're asking. Go, fly ahead, see if there's anything. Come back. So your bird takes off. You stand there for a while, and you watch as it flies down the left corridor, comes back, flies straight in the other direction, comes back. And it takes a couple minutes, not super long. It's a bird. They fly pretty fast. When it gets back towards you, it does signal that there's something down the straightforward path.
Okay, so I could realize this information to the others and suggest that maybe that's the direction we should start our exploration.
Okay. You guys start walking straight ahead.
Yeah, why not? Yeah.
Okay. You guys walk forward, and it doesn't take long, maybe about a couple minutes. And you see, after a few minutes of walking, you see what you're guessing your bird saw. It opens up from simple winding caves to a somewhat large ravine cavern area. It's probably a good 100 feet around and drops down probably a solid 300 feet.
That's a big one.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's a huge cavern, but at the bottom of it looks like there's a light source. Looks like maybe a campfire. Go ahead and give perception checks.
Proceed to roll in my next one. I was joking, you piece of crap. It's a 2.
Hey, I got natural 1.
16.
It's a 2, so it's not a 1. I'd still only get a 4, but
Right.
yep, it's too far away. I can't.
Yeah, no, to you two, Spiky and Vel, there's a light. It's something. Timmy, you do recognize it is some sort of a fire, whether that's campfire or torch fire. You won't know until you get down there, but it is some sort of fire source. The interesting bit is going to be, how are you getting down there? With there doesn't appear to be any sort of natural ramp or anything as far as getting down there. There are a number of holes in the side of the wall where it looks like other tunnels have dead ended into this same area. It's looking like you may have to give it a climb, but
How long is your rope, Mikey?
Let me check. Yes, I do have a silk rope and maybe another rope. Let me just check.
and
Maybe not 300 feet, but
I mean, the fact that it looks like there is some sort of campfire or some sort of fire down there. There might be a person down there, so there might be, you know, so there might be some way of getting down there.
Well, I do have 50 feet of silk rope, and basically my character should be able to climb better than most people do.
Okay.
So I could, in theory, climb to somewhere and tie the rope and help the others to climb.
I mean, yeah, climbing is absolutely an option. Um,
Or should we check maybe we should check the other caves too, because there might be a road down.
okay.
Because Spike would definitely be able to climb down by himself if he was alone, but he's looking these two gigantic dragon creatures with a great doubt that they could ever be nimble or agile.
Uh, Maybe not, but maybe their claws can dig into. They've got the strength to do it. Who knows?
Okay, it's gonna be a hefty athletics check, I'm sure.
Yeah, if you're wanting to just climb down, yeah.
But also, who else has rope?
It's a good question. Is rope something that would be a part of your average?
I added it to my adventurer's kit. I don't
Right.
know about anybody else.
Most adventurers kits start with it. Just
Yeah,
that'd be
I was
one
just
of
about
those
to say
things.
the same.
Yeah. That'd be one of those things where Star, as part of the Thieves Guild, is someone who doesn't have like a set home. You probably do carry all your stuff with you as you go around, so you probably would have that with you.
Yeah, I do have my 50 feet
Right.
of rope with me.
As far as with Vel and with you, Dresnik, you tend to prepare for what you need before you go out for each specific thing. you did know you were planning on coming to a tunnel, so would you have brought rope with you?
I mean, I know in my usual kit I have two 50-foot lengths of rope.
Okay. And
I like to actually write that in as just a full 100 feet. But sorry, Timmy, go ahead.
I don't believe I have rope, so.
okay. Well, I mean,
Oh,
the question is, I mean, it's not do you have rope in your character's inventory? It's would your character have thought to bring rope knowing they were coming into a cave?
Of course. Mine would. Because it's always with.
Yeah.
It's hip. I'll refill my coffee cup. 1 minute.
Say I always make sure to have mine on me because you never know when you have to climb a tree or scale a cliff or hook a grappling hook to it and scale a wall or
fine. I use a seat code and say that yes, I have my rope.
All right. Yeah, because
I mean, if you didn't bring it, you didn't bring it. That's fine. But
yeah,
Bella's gonna look at you like,
if you didn't bring it, that's fine. If you didn't think to bring it, that's fine. But that's why I'm asking: would your character have thought of that? Because
Well, again, I don't think I'm like Bell, so.
okay, then yeah, maybe your character didn't. Yeah, there you go. So Timmy doesn't have rope.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, yeah, he brings the whole kit and caboodle: the rope, the 100 or so, however long the ball of thread is, so you can trace it back, the chalk, so you can mark your way, everything. Preparedness is the word of the day.
There you go. There you go.
Well, I only have a book that someone took from me.
Yeah, no, that doesn't count.
Yeah, I know. That was a joke.
Yeah, I know. So yeah, I mean, you've got 100 feet of rope. Vel and Spiky has another 50 feet, so you could, put those together. You got 150 feet of rope that'll get you down halfway down this wall. There, like I said, there are other, like you can see where other cave entrances stop off into this cavern as well. Just for giggles here, let me pop this open. Sure. Stick with that.
You said this
Pop
is a
several
300
of them.
hole?
About 300 feet deep from where you're at. Yeah.
So yeah, even with two lengths of 50-foot rope, I do not have enough to get all the way down.
Right.
Yeah. Spike is thinks the same. What?
So that is what you're looking down at.
Okay.
Just so you have
All right.
a visual of what you're heading towards.
And we are on the bottom of the picture.
No, you're on the wall trying to climb down to that. That's just the ground at the bottom of the cave.
Okay.
So we're gonna put that up for the benefit of the audience as well.
Yep.
That would be nice.
I'm doing that right here. All right. Boop. So that's the down there, the ground floor at the bottom. So
Good. Well, Spiky sends the bird on the fly again and try to indicate to it that it should check out the bottom part of the cave.
You could certainly do that.
So it was animal handling.
Yeah.
15.
Okay. And yeah, it flies down, looks around. It is just a raven, so it can't actually, talk to you and tell you what's down there.
Yeah.
But it says things are down there. It indicates that stuff is there.
I was gonna say,
But
aren't you
it isn't-
psychically linked to that thing?
No, it's just a raven.
Oh. So you have an animal companion, not an actual
Yes.
familiar?
Right.
Okay,
Yes,
okay.
it's
That makes sense. I was
yeah.
really confused there for a while. Not an actual familiar, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah. So it's not scared or afraid of anything, clearly.
No, it doesn't seem to be. But then again, I mean, you've sent your bird out for scouting before. It's not one to kind of. I mean, it's not signaling danger or anything.
Yeah. That's enough.
Yeah.
So Spike still says that maybe we should just try to find a road down to the down. I believe there was 2 or 3 caves, other caves that we could have taken when we came here.
Pathways.
There were other pathways. Yeah. You could certainly try and set yourself past. My brain is not being friends right now. Yeah, no, there were other paths you could take, and you can look and see clearly someone is down there. If there's, I mean, if you guys want to like make checks to see if you can find any other clear path down. Like there's no winding staircase. That's clear. But if you want to make perception or investigation checks to try and see if there's any other clear spot or anything else.
I'm gonna make investigation roll.
Okay, investigation.
Sure.
Ooh,
Oh,
spiky.
Okay. So yeah, you guys are looking around, and you do see, like I said, interspersed along the wall, other cave entrances, kind of like the one you're standing at, where the lip of the entrance opens up into this cavern. And while you can't get down 300 feet, and while there's no staircase or anything around here, it looks like there might be another way down if you go back and try to follow another path, or if you're daring enough with the rope that you do have, uh, tie it off somewhere up here if you've got a way to fasten it, and see if you can't kind of use that to climb to maybe another ledge and kind of see if you can't form some way of going like ledge to ledge to ledge to get down there.
Say, I also have about half a dozen pitons in my bag, so I mean, if we can find lengths of this cave wall that we can go down without needing to have the rope, I mean, ledge to ledge to ledge is fine. We could just anchor some in for the harder parts.
Oh, I agree.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
Will I be the first climber, or how we are going to do this?
Well, you would be the one who has the higher athletics, acrobatics. What kind of check would this be?
Yeah, I
It
do
would
The higher.
the
Dex
argument
check.
could be made for both athletics and acrobatics, so whatever you would prefer, whether you're being dexterous and using the handholds of the rock wall and maneuvering to the best spots, or whether you're just athletically brute forcing it, gripping into the side of the wall and climbing down.
Yeah, I do have a hammer on my inventory and 10 pitons. How do you pronounce that?
Pitons, I think, is what I've
Yeah,
most commonly heard.
yeah. So I will climb first because I have also those gloves of thievery, which gives me extra help with these kind of things. Yeah, it's a +5 bonus to dexterity.
Uh,
Or is it only for sleight of hand?
yeah, it looks like that's only for sleight of hand checks.
Yeah.
So, um, yeah, which would not include acrobatics. Because sleight of hand is their polite way of saying stealing, or
Yeah, I know.
something like that. So that wouldn't really qualify here, but
Yeah, well,
yeah, because it says that or pick locks. So
yeah. So I'll start making my way down.
all
Maybe
right.
I should tie the silk rope around my waist, so either of you could hold the other end in case I slip.
Yeah, I can hang on to it.
Yep. So let's see what happens.
All right.
16.
16. Yeah, that's definitely enough. I was gonna say it's with having the rope and the pitons, it's not gonna be super difficult check. I was gonna put that at 15, so you did pass. As you and you two are just holding the rope for him.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, go ahead and give me strength check, athletics check to hold the rope and not let it fall.
That'll be a 13.
All right, good. Again, it's just one of those don't roll a 1 moments. Yeah.
Given the way my dice have been today,
That's exactly why we're doing that. So yeah, you managed to hold the rope for him, no problem. Star, you climb down. Are you just using one length of rope at the moment to survey the area? Are you using all the rope? How are you?
Well, I'm trying to get to the next ledge so these two can follow me.
Okay.
So
Um,
that was my original thought. But yeah, I think yeah, it's to the next ledge anyway, because otherwise it would be completely pointless.
okay. Well, then we'll say that you've got the two lengths of the rope tied to you, and, uh, with that, that's enough rope for you to make it to the next ledge. It's kind of down and off to the right a bit, circling this cavern wall. But you're able to get there with 100 feet of rope. Um, so, are you just going to the next ledge, or like what?
Um, I'm kind of a bit of scouting and making the way both times.
Okay.
So I'm trying to find a place where they tie the rope so these two can follow, and
Okay.
also keep my eyes open in case there is something I should notice or maybe take action about.
All right.
And there's also the trusty little birdie flying near me when I'm climbing down, or just sitting somewhere and watching things.
Okay. Yeah. In that case, there are. Go ahead and as you're climbing, give me another investigation check.
19. Then
Oh
I
yeah,
saw fate.
you absolutely are able to find places to hook in a couple of those pitons uh, fairly securely. You're able to anchor three of them in a way that will uh, allow them to follow you uh, with that rope down and off to the again off towards the right side, because you're not just moving vertically, you're moving horizontally as well to get to the next area. So, um,
Yeah,
but yeah, you're able to get that path marked out for them with the pitons and make it there safely.
yeah.
Uh,
Well, I'll do that, and I'll take the watch while these two climb down, if they are following.
okay. All right.
Might I also suggest that he might need a short break of his?
Okay. Yeah. You need a break, Tim?
I can take a break, yeah.
Yeah, because I think
How
this
about
is.
Moose?
Yeah, say.
All right.
Okay. Let's have about 7-minute break.
7 minute break. Okay.
Okay, maybe
Time
8. I don't know.
starts now.
Round it up to 10,
I
guys.
was gonna say most people are like 5 minute break, 10 minute break. 7 minute break. 7 minute and 23 seconds.
That's
Hey.
an awfully specific amount of time.
Vessel, if I mess this up, please don't drop me down, okay?
I mean, that's up to you. Okay, that's up to you.
Drop to the end of the. Yeah, that's a
Yeah,
game over.
don't. Yeah.
Pull up a new character.
Well, I know one way down real fast.
Just picks him up and tosses him over. Just revive you whenever we get down there.
You brought the resurrection stones, right?
Right?
Yeah, it could be.
All right, I'm gonna go refill my water. I'll be right back. I am back with water.
Welcome back, welcome back.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Mr. Anderson, welcome back. We missed you.
Oh, thank you.
Oh boy. Looks like I'm climbing next because I'm dead already.
Oh, how'd you pull that off?
I was running the steps, so.
All right, well, you heard him, guys. He's dead already. Just go ahead and toss him.
All right.
I believe I can fly.
The faith is strong with this one.
He's down there, R. Kelly.
But yeah, so who does go next?
Although I am going to recommend, jokes aside, that he is the one that goes next because I have, I think I might have the higher strength stat.
Yes.
Okay, I will go next.
Yeah, but and
Maybe
before
a
that,
little more luck in holding the rope.
yeah, and he might be able to need also the silk rope to secure him while he's getting down. I can untie it from Spike and let you take it up.
Well, the whole point of you going down and setting those pitons is it's now made a path of rope for him to climb.
Oh, yeah, now I understood.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. So go ahead and Timmy, I know you have fantastic stats for this.
Oh god.
Either an acrobatics check or an athletics check, and because you have this rope laid out for you, you only have to beat a 10.
Oh god, and both have -1.
I know.
I'm gonna give you guidance on this one.
Okay. Yeah, you've got guidance, so that's a plus a D4.
That is 4.
Oh boy.
Oh, there's no way.
Well, it wasn't a natural one, so you do have this rope guiding you. You're not going to fall to your death. But you do grab onto the rope, begin to climb down, and more or less, your grip isn't very great. So you kind of tend to like slide down this 100 feet of rope like it's a fireman's pole. Scraping yourself against the wall as you go and landing a little too hard when you get to the cliff. So that's going to help cushion your fall a little bit, but you are going to take 6 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall.
Oh.
As your elbows and knees scrape against the wall as you slide down this rope, and as you hit the end of it, fall on your knees and just slam your knee into the cavern ledge there.
Oh.
Did not expect to roll a perfect 6 on that. I apologize. All right. And with that, though, you are mostly safely down at the next ledge with Spiky.
Welcome.
No.
All right. And so Moose coming up the tail end of this, I'll give you a couple of options on how you want to get down. So you could go ahead and do this in a way that's somewhat daring, but you'll be able to keep all the rope, or you can go ahead and do it in a more stable manner, but you'll lose a portion of the rope that needs to be anchored.
I am actually going to go with the more stable option because I am concerned about us getting back up.
Okay. Okay.
It'll do us any good to get trapped down there and not be able to make it back up this particular length, especially because this will be the most precarious and risky part to fall down. So I'm going to anchor this rope in place up
Okay.
here
All right.
and then make my way down.
All right. And so, same thing, acrobatics or athletics, your choice, and you only have to beat a 10.
Check on something here real quick to see if I can do this. Okay, so I'm gonna drop concentration on guidance for Timmy since he's down this length, and cast it on myself.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
And this will be what, athletics?
Ath- yeah, athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
Okay. 12 at current.
Yep.
Just in case. So 14 total.
Yeah. Now, like I said, you only have to beat a 10 to get down safely. Since you've got things anchored, you're using the rope. It's helping you guys.
I wasn't sure. My armor's heavier, so.
Right, right. Um, but yeah, no, you're able to reach the next ledge with uh, Timmy and Star. That's got you about uh, 80 feet down and about 20 feet to the right. So you're still about little over 200 feet from the bottom. Um, and
If I keep messing this up, it will be painful.
it could be, yeah.
Possibly not.
Possibly not. That's true. Um, yeah. So the from here, you can see there's still more open ledges. Are you going to keep going along with this same methodology as far as um, climbing down, going to the next spot?
Well, Spike is looking around if there is an easy and option of way leading downwards.
Okay.
So is it investigation or perception or what?
It'd be an investigation or perception, either one. An 8. Okay. I mean, you do see the next ledge to get to, but again, there's no like there's no spiral staircases or anything just leading you down.
Yeah.
So, uh, but yeah, it does look
So I guess
like there are other ledges for you to rappel down to, like you did to this one.
yeah. Okay, so I'll then start climbing downwards again. Same method, trying to find places for those pythons
Okay.
to hammer into the wall.
All right. Then, so same thing. We'll need either an athletics or acrobatics check for you to climb down, and an
Okay, this is
investigation for where to put the pitons.
acrobatics.
15, okay.
Yep.
And then an investigation check on where to put pitons. Absolutely. And then a strength athletics check from Moose and Timmy to make sure they don't slip while they're holding the rope.
Oh, no, not again.
As long as you don't both roll a 1, you're fine.
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
Reverse
You
sword
learned
strength,
something.
That's dropping concentration on self and guidance on Timmy again. So
The guidance only lasts
it's
for.
an at-will spell, so I can use it as much
Oh
as I
yeah,
want.
yeah. No, it's just a cantrip, but like the concentration on it's only about a minute, and yeah, while you guys are doing that, there's no need to drop it. So.
Well, right, yeah, but I can only concentrate on one person at a time.
Right,
so
right.
Just making that known.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, you guys hold the rope, and Star, you make it down to the next tier.
Yeah.
Able to put in pitons, no problem. And the others are able to follow you.
Great.
Again, those are in there, so only need to. The others will only need to roll a 10 to get down and match where you're at.
Yeah, so it was first acrobatics and then investigation. Oops.
Well, that was for you to get down and set the pitons in. Since you're going first, it's a little bit harder for you to do that. So they need to follow you now with the. So who's following after Spiky this time?
I don't know. I can continue.
All right.
Don't forget to add that +4 to your roll.
Yep.
Then that is 9.
Potential +4, you still have to roll.
Yeah, you have to roll the 4.
Yeah, but it is 9. No.
With a maximum of 9, so yeah, you're gonna. Ooh.
Oh boy, this is going to hurt again.
I have to lay on hands by the time we.
Yeah,
get
roll
this
roll
thing.
the D4, Timmy. Roll the D4.
D4. That is 4.
Okay, that's what I was hoping. Since you got a 9 out of 10, you're only going to take 1 point of damage as you scrape your knees sliding along again.
That is already 7. Oh god.
Okay, once again, anchor, drop guidance on Timmy, guidance on self.
All right. And
roll athletics to get self down.
Ouch.
Oh, all right. So
Even with the +4, that's a 6.
yeah, that's a natural 1. So your fate is very literally in the hands of Timmy and Star now.
Let's try to get him.
Yeah, so he Vel goes to anchor himself like he did the first time and come down. The first time, everything worked out, no issues. But the piton is just too shallow, and as he launches off to begin his descent, it slips out of the wall, and as he falls, the next one comes out with it, and the next one comes out with it, and the pitons that had anchored this line are free, and Vel comes swinging down like George of the Jungle. So, Star, Timmy, I'm going to need both of you to roll me athletics checks to see if you can hold on to this rope for him.
Oh dear. Athletics.
Six.
8.
Oh boy!
Started on that next character.
Okay. Well, the good news is you don't all just fall to the bottom. Not entirely. Uh, Moose, you do crash into the wall after the full 100 feet of rope swings that you're using for this. Which is quite a bit of D6s of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, I would imagine so. Like I said, I'm already working on that next character. This is exactly how my dice are running today, so.
I don't want to do this. It's you did have to chop off some of the other rope that you left behind the first time. So I will ask you right now, were you only using the original 50 feet of rope, or did you tie the second length to it?
Oh, only the original 50 feet of rope.
Okay. There were a lot of ones in there. 16. You take 16 bludgeoning damage as you smack into the wall.
There is a, so, yeah, coughing up blood. And a
Oh God. Okay.
very
Okay.
strained yell up from where he is now that is just a very irritated sounding Dress, make sure you prep flying next time.
Oh God. I think I have to heal him now. So.
It's some kind of flying spell, gliding, whatever.
That might not be a bad idea. But for right now, Spiky, Drez, you two are like holding on to this rope for dear life on the very edge of your own precipice here. So you're going to have to I will say I'm trying to think of how best to do this. You guys are holding on tight to this rope now. He's dangling. Um, what is your current solution? What comes to thought? What comes to mind as you're in this sudden emergency?
Oh god, I have claws, so I don't know.
I mean, you two are holding on to the end of the rope. He's dangling at the other end.
Oh god.
Maybe we should try to pull him back up.
Okay, you can. You try and pull him up. You could try to anchor him where he's at, and maybe have him be the lead on the other portion down. I mean, right now it's like, how do you want to proceed?
I think it's athletics, at least that one.
If you're trying to pull him up, yeah, it'll be athletics.
Yeah.
Oh, god.
All right.
That never gonna work. Oh god, 19! Holy crap. Basically
Only when
18.
it doesn't matter as much.
I mean, it does kind of matter. They're trying to pull you up here. Drez, you're really worried about your brother falling down there. You muster up every ounce of your adrenaline, and the two of you are able to pull him up to your spot on the cliff here. And Vel, you are standing safely with the two of them.
Well, that
Yeah,
was
mate.
pleasant.
Yeah, by gods. Remind me never ever do this again.
Next time.
Yeah,
Healing.
until next time.
Next time, some sort of gliding spell, something. I'm sure you got some.
All right. So now, what do you guys do? You're about, about 150 feet down this
Halfway there.
300-foot. Yeah.
You need just a couple of more healing spells and you are okay.
Yeah, should I start using healing? I don't know.
Yes, you should.
Yeah, okay.
That's completely up to you.
No, give me a second. I have too many healing things. I don't know how this works.
You do have a lot of healing spells. If you click on them, it should tell you what they do.
Okay. And bonus action range 60 feet. A creature of your choice that you can see within range regains hit points equal to 2d4 plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
Yeah. I will say healing word and cure wounds. Healing word does about half the healing that cure wounds does.
Oh,
Because healing word is something that you can do at range. So if he were still dangling down there and you decided to secure the rope instead of pull him up, then you could use healing word to heal him at a distance. But cure wounds does more healing. The only thing is cure wounds, you have to actually physically be able to touch him.
well, no, I can do it.
Yeah, so cure wounds is going to heal more than what healing word would heal.
Okay, well, I will use that then. As my brother. But I
Okay.
can't see it here. Where is it? can see 2 healing words, but where in the hell is it?
To the spell stab first.
Oh, thank you. There it is.
There. So you would just have to decide what level you want to do cure wounds at. So with spells, you have spell slots. You can only use so many slots per day. So right now you have 2 second level slots and you have 4 first level slots. But I believe you also have 2 that you can cast from your necklace, I believe.
Nope. Here we have it. Okay. Well, yeah, it has same. So, well, then I can use it from there, from my necklace.
Yep, and it doesn't cost a spell slot. It looks like
Yeah.
that is still a level 2 cure wounds.
Oh, what I have to do now?
Find that level 2 cure wounds and roll the dice on that. What does that say? Where is spells? Cure wounds level 2.
48 plus 7. No,
Yep.
that is regain.
Yeah, that's what you would roll 4d8 plus 7. That's
Okay, 48.
If you have the spell at level 1, 48 actually might be a little excessive.
very possibly, but he's using the one from his necklace, which the necklace
Yeah,
casts it
we
at
don't
level
lose
2.
anything with that.
I was gonna say, do those recharge or?
I believe.
Yeah, later.
Yeah.
With
Okay.
long rest, I will get it back.
Just want to make sure you weren't using a one and done. Use it and they're finished
No,
item.
no. With long rest, I will get everything back from that necklace. So what I will roll? Or do I have to roll something?
Yeah, the 4d8.
You're rolling the 48 plus 7.
What the heck is that?
What do you mean?
It's 4 times D8 roll.
Oh, D8.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the 8-sided dice.
Okay. Five.
Okay, 3 more times.
Okay.
I was gonna say you can click the D8 multiple times.
Yeah,
to
you
just
should
add
be able to click it.
Fucking hell. 5. And one more time. 2.
Okay.
16. I believe.
16 plus 7.
That's enough.
There you go.
Yes!
Nice.
Let it heal my brother. Yay.
You're feeling as shiny as your armor.
Well, more so probably because my armor is probably scuffed and partially dented.
Hey, I am mending.
It might be dented, but it's still shiny. Actually, I don't know if it'll take dents. That's a good question.
Damn, I'll check on that. It just never gets dirty.
Right.
But does it get bloody?
No.
What?
That's useful feature.
So yeah, it can get dented. So it probably has a dent or two in it now, but it's a shiny dent. That you can see your warped reflection in that dent.
Nice.
All right. So you guys are
Now, sulking a little bit. Yeah, that did not feel great.
All right.
So shall we continue downwards or back up? Are you two guys up to down? How do you say it? Are you guys up to go to down again?
It's going to be the same distance either way, and we'll hurt ourselves less going down.
Okay, so it was.
Right. If you guys want to try and make another perception check to see if there's any other way down from this new ledge you're at.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's see.
17, 11, 13. Okay. Okay. So yeah, you all look around. And it doesn't look like from the ledge you're at there's any immediate way down. But it looks like if you can get over to the next ledge, which is actually going to be about way more to the left than down. It's only about 20 or 30 feet down, but then about 50 feet to the left, it's actually going to be a little bit of a sideways climb. If you can get to that next ledge, it does look like there might be some kind of path or handholds that whoever set this other campfire might have been the way they came in from.
Okay.
Maybe we can swing Spikey there.
Swing? Maybe.
That you try swinging or like half swing, half climb. So far, it's been a 15 on the check for you to like climb safely. If you want to swing, it's probably would. Well, trying to think how that would work. I would almost say that swinging might be safer. It would just be a higher check to make sure that you're anchored in. So it'd be a little bit higher athletics check for them to hold.
Just
Yeah.
go downward, Spikey, yeah. Without swinging.
Yeah, so I just basically try to climb there.
Yeah. the swinging would probably be easier for you as a check, but it would be harder for them as a check to hold on to you while you swing.
Oh yes. Yeah, now I understand.
So,
So it
a fifth,
acrobatics.
yeah, 15 to try and get across there. Oh
15.
yeah, yep. So you make it across
Then
pretty easy.
and then it was perception for handholds,
Uh,
hammering.
investigation.
Nada.
glad we
Unfortunately smooth.
Well, glad we got that out of the way. It was like I said, it's an investigation, not the perception. So
Investigation. Sorry, it was the wrong throw.
yeah, no, that's okay. Get that one out of the way. A 9. Okay, you think you might have found a place to put some in, but they're not super tight. It'll be still be a little bit difficult climb for them. But you are able to get across.
So if
So it looks like
if I have counted correctly, I have used 10 pythons so far.
Yeah, that would be about right. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I would say
I mean, I still have 6, so.
yeah.
And I have still half left, so.
Okay. Yeah. That sounds about right.
This time I anchor the silk rope to somewhere secure so they could use also that as a extra secure rope. The one that's tied around my waist.
Right. That I mean, doing that wouldn't change anything
Okay.
because the pittons are that guide for the rope. That's what tightens that in there. So. But because of that low roll on pittons, for Timmy and Moose to get across, that is still going to be, instead of being a 10 to get across, it is going to be the 15 to get across. It's going to be a little bit. So those pittons aren't anchored very well. You're going to have to be cautious.
As much good as it's done.
Yes! Yes!
Before, guidance again. Good luck.
All right, Timmy, roll that D4 guidance.
And that is 14. No, what? 15.
That is exactly what you needed.
Yes! Thank you, brother.
Good. Good.
Timmy, you're struggling. You kind of feel it slipping just as you make it across. It took you a little while. You went nice and slow, and maybe not so nice and even slower, but you managed to get across there.
Here we go.
Okay, well, your turn.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
So yeah.
For double fuck's sake.
So yeah, Vel begins to cross again. And as he's going across, Timmy, that pitton was pretty loose when you. It just felt like it was just about to give out as you landed. As soon as he starts to go across, it gives out. Those pittons fall. you're mostly going across, not down, and you made it about halfway before that middle, or that it was the pitting towards the end that gave out. So you're not falling very far, but you are suddenly falling again. Star, Timmy, give me athletics checks to try and catch him.
8. Again.
Okay. Yeah, you guys, he doesn't fall. You guys managed to keep him from falling. And because this is a much shorter drop, go ahead, Moose. You're prepared from the last time, so go ahead and give me just a dexterity saving throw.
15.
Okay.
Whew.
Yeah, so you, after what happened last time, and after hearing that these pittons were kind of loose, you were ready. You braced. You braced into the swing. You're not gonna take any damage on that one. But you are dangling 20 feet below them.
I think that might actually be the second time I've rolled above a 10 today.
At least it was one of the times that counted.
No, I take it back. That's about the third, probably, I think. Still. Shit.
Right. So, so we are now standing with Timmy and Star. Once again, you two are near the edge of your little cliff edge here, with Moose hanging 20 feet below you.
I hate this.
What do you do?
Will you try to climb up, or shall we pull you?
Yeah, how
mean,
much strength do you have, actually? Can you?
I have a +1 in strength.
Oh no.
So, and because I'm still,
Yeah,
concentrating
but
on
Spikey just got 15, so we can get you up.
We are pulling you up.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah,
Wouldn't
you.
have needed it that time.
So yeah, you, Spiky, you pull, Vel, you climb together, you make it up. Back onto the ledge.
I think that's the last of our rope, though.
Yeah.
Unless we want to start cutting it.
Yeah, unless you want to start cutting it up, which
won't do us much good, I don't think so.
no, probably not. Well, to be fair, you do have the 100 feet of rope with you still.
Oh, have we not just been leaving it behind to...
You did on the first one, but the last two, the pittance
Just
came
kinda gave
loose
out.
and you fell.
Yeah.
So you still got it with you.
Oh, the crap.
So you still got 100 feet of rope with you.
Stop to consider that.
But as I said, making it to this ledge, it does look like there's some kind of handholds or some sort of spaces carved into the rock here. Looks like it might have been used as some kind of ladder some way that this person had reached where they were at. Most of your movement on that one was lateral movement. So you're still about 140 feet from the bottom, but with these handholds, it should more or less let you get there just fine. No, it basically is a ladder, so just don't get tired on the way down, and you'll be good. So, big ladder.
Okay.
So
Uh,
everybody roll
uh,
an athletics check to not get a 1.
You shouldn't have said that out loud.
I shouldn't have said it out loud, but that's the fun part.
Just because every time you it's a 2. Stop jinxing me.
It wasn't a 1 though. That's what I said. Just don't get a 1.
yeah.
So you got a 2. That's fine. Yeah, no. With that, you guys are able to slowly climb your way down with these handholds and reach the bottom there. As you do reach the bottom, you're hearing these clanks. This ting, 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 ting. Sounds of something happening.
Okay. I raise my hand and Rob the Raven sits on it and I tell it to scout ahead.
Okay.
And he does understand, I believe.
Yeah, no, he understands. Yeah. No, he flies off. He comes back again. He doesn't signal danger, but he does signal that there's stuff. You know, there's something over there.
Yeah.
But he doesn't signal danger, so.
Spidey takes the lead and tries to, well, using stealth advances near the sound,
Okay.
trying to stay unnoticed. Is it a stealth or what throw?
Yeah, it would be stealth, and I would say that you have advantage on that. Because it is really dark in here. So advantage means roll it twice and then you take the highest one.
Okay. That was 15 and this is definitely higher.
That's just a little bit higher there. So, yeah, you're pretty confident that you're hidden. And as you begin to kind of walk closer to the center of this cavern where you see that fire source is at, sounds like it's coming from beyond that on the other side of this cavern. In fact, it sounds like it's coming from one looks like a tunnel. Another tunnel up at the opposite end of this cavern from you guys.
Okay. I try to sneak again to the
Okay. Are you
entrance of
going?
that side cover.
That's what I was gonna say. Are you going to the entrance of that opposite tunnel, or are you going towards this fire?
To the opposite entrance, and I try to avoid the light from the fireplace.
Okay.
So I'm still trying to stay hidden.
Okay. Yeah.
Is it too close again?
No. I mean, you're already hidden with that roll,
Yeah.
so you're. It's just whether you're going up to the this fire to examine whatever that area is, or whether you're going around it to the other cavern or the other tunnel
Well,
entrance.
I could take a look of the fire first because
So,
there might be somebody there. Now that I thought about it.
yeah, so it's up to you guys how you want to approach this. You're sitting at
I'll check
one.
the fireplace.
Okay. Vel, Drez, where are you guys going? What are you guys doing?
So, I presume you're trying to be stealthy about this.
Yeah, he is. He rolled stealth for it.
Because I'm not stealthy.
Yeah, I
I
understand.
have gleaming armor and it's heavy, so I'm a clattering shiny thing in the dark.
Perfect for darkness.
Yep. All right. So yeah, you guys watch him kneel down, and if you didn't, I mean, if you weren't watching him, you would have lost him in the darkness as he ducks down and begins to move forward. So what do you guys do?
Hell, I'm really surprised if there's anybody down here that didn't hear me hitting the wall from way up there.
Well, you are hearing pretty loud. I mean, you are hearing pretty loud clangs yourself now that you're down here. Clang, clang, dun, dun.
I don't know. Is there, if there is someone in the cavern, maybe we should go and check it out, but I don't know.
Can I sing hand signal or something for these two to advance?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, then I do that and try to check the fireplace if there is anyone or anything interest.
Okay. Yeah, you signal for them to advance to follow you, and you make your way over towards the center of the cavern there. As you get close, you do see it is a campfire built here. There is a tent and a square sort of chest. Looks like it's a stash box of some kind. With some materials laying around. Go ahead and give me a perception check if you're trying to be sneaky from outside the fire, or if you're going towards it, an investigation check. Your choice. Are you going right up into the camp and looking around, or are you...
Of course, I sneak around in
Okay.
the camp.
If you're sneaking around... Oh, in the camp? Okay, yeah. Alright. So, yeah, you see there's materials laying around the chest. Looks like there's some materials stashed in the chest. You do see some food roasting on the fire. Timmy, with that perception check, this looks like the space for just one person. So whoever it is, most likely they're here alone.
chest stuff.
No, no,
I would not.
no. Spikey, no. Maybe we should first check the person who is maybe doing
Spike
something
hasn't
there.
said anything yet. It's clearing the chest.
Hell no. Bad boy.
Well, Spiky continues to sneak nearer to the entrance where the noise is coming from, trying
Okay.
to stay undictated, and the idea is to get at least to see inside.
Okay. Yeah.
So is it investigation or what?
Just a simple perception. Investigation is like hands-on looking at something. Oh, yeah. You don't even need to go that far away from camp to see what's happening. You just need to get once you kind of line yourself up with the entrance of the next tunnel. You see, it's not really a tunnel. It only goes back about 15 feet, and before it stops. And it looks like there's someone in there attacking the wall.
What that wall has done?
There's someone in there going to town with a pickaxe.
Okay. Is it a human dwarf? Hobbit?
It just looks like a regular human.
Okay. Okay, I'll get back and tell these two what I saw.
Okay.
Well, baby, there is just a minor.
You don't know. He could be an adult.
Not minor, minor.
Womp womp.
Womp womp. I couldn't help it. Couldn't help it. Yeah. You make it back and you tell them.
Let's go and say hi.
Okay, do you go say hi?
Yeah, let's go and say hi.
All right, you begin walking forward. Do any of you try and stop him?
Just gonna reach out, take his shoulder, and say, it's not the best idea right now.
Okay.
Let the scout do his work.
Okay.
Spike is still looking at that chest, but sighs and say, "Okay."
See,
Well,
there's just a couple of hand signals and a shrug, like, "What do you see?"
well, I mean, he saw a person swinging a pickaxe at the wall inside there. So,
Okay, back to the entrance and wait a minute. How many entrances are there around the camp?
around this camp,
Yeah.
there's a couple, but not a lot. Like there's a couple of them along the cliff leading into here, but then once you're down on this ground floor, it looks like there's one that looks like it might actually be a tunnel off to somewhere else. But then there's probably, I would say there's 3 more tunnels like this one that go back just a little ways and then stop.
Okay. Well, I tell the others that I will check these 3 other tunnels and see if there is anything or anybody in, because even if the camp looks like a one-person camp, there still might be somebody else camped into the other caves or something.
It's possible. Yeah. Yeah. And
So is it?
I mean, you're sneaking around. It's not hard to check at all that those other 3 dead end
Yeah, I'll do
tunnels are they're empty. There's nothing in there.
Yeah. Well,
It's just
I'll tell it to the brothers here that those are empty. Well then,
just one guy swinging away.
If it's just one person digging down here, this would probably be a great opportunity to go and say hi.
Yeah,
Now that we know we're
let's
not
go.
going now that we're not now that we know that nobody else is going to come out of a side tunnel and start cutting us to pieces. It's exactly the kind of thing that happens down in places like this.
All right. So you walk up and say hi.
Oh, hello!
Oh, hi. I didn't expect to see anybody else down here. He says he seems pretty surprised to see you.
I can't imagine why. He says, rolling his eyes and glancing back up at the shaft that he fell down. Nope.
Yeah. As you guys walk up to introduce yourselves more clearly, you see just
Yeah, I am Redneck. This is my so-called brother Wellness. And this little guy here is Spiky.
oh damn that chest.
Hello. Yeah, you see a guy dressed in blue swinging a pickaxe. And he introduces himself. Says his name is Steve.
Hello, Steve.
Oh yes, finally Minecraft.
Steve?
What?
Yes, Steve.
Oh, what are you guys doing down here? He asks.
Well, we see a short light and wanted to check out.
Oh, yeah, no, just me, just down here digging.
May I ask, digging what?
Go ahead and give me an insight check.
Insight.
He says, I'm just digging, just
23.
23. Okay, yeah, he's out here digging, but you can tell he's acting kind of shifty. He's dodging your question a little bit as to what he's looking for. And just he says he's just digging, just looking, but you can tell he's hiding something.
Okay. Now let me think. Should I shoot intimidation or persuasion?
Well, I
Maybe
mean,
let's
Timmy's
persuasion.
the one who rolled insight to see that he was being suspicious. You'd have to, if you want to roll insight to see how he's acting.
Okay. Do I get any advance from experience living among criminals?
No, not in this case. You're in a dark tunnel talking to someone random. It'd just be a normal insight check.
Yep. Got 13 for that.
13? Yeah, no, you don't notice his he seems, just to you, he just seems surprised to see someone else down here. So
Yeah, okay.
But Timmy, you do notice that it sounds like
maybe my brother knows me well enough so that I can just give him some kind of signal that there is something wrong.
Yeah, you can give him like a side eye pretty quick.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
That's going to be my. I think that's going to be a insight. Would probably be
Insight to check him. It wouldn't take much of anything for you to notice the side eye that your brother's given you.
yeah, because he's like he's just kind of like, really, tell me more. Oh hell. Oh wait, still concentrating. That's right.
Jesus.
11.
All right. So you're looking real close to see these signs, and you can see there's something he doesn't want to tell you about what he's doing down here. But he's dodging the question, kind of avoiding it. He doesn't seem like he's a threat, but he definitely seems like there's something else going on here.
Okay, well, Spiky. I believe Spiky has at this point noticed something strange is going on. Or has he?
Um, go ahead and give me a perception check to see if you notice the side eye between the brothers.
As Vel kind of returns that side eye and
Yeah.
is that so?
All right.
If I do notice that this is what's going on, then Spike could try to persuade them and tell more or intimidate.
Yeah, you notice with that perception check that you see the side eye between the brothers. You see they're on to something, but you're not quite sure what. So, yeah, I mean, if any of you want to try and make persuasion or intimidation or just keep questioning him, I mean, whatever methods you guys want to take.
Yeah, I want to try my intimidation skill.
Okay, and how do you intimidate him?
Well, tell them that it would be unfortunate if an accident would happen down here and no one would ever know.
Hey, that would be unfortunate.
Yes, and I got 12.
12, okay.
Support?
Simple,
I have a
simple.
+5 in intimidation.
Yeah, we'll say you can take the help action. Go ahead and roll it with advantage. So roll it one more time, Spiky, and take the bigger number.
Okay.
I take a position slightly behind him and try to look
That made me look smaller.
Yeah, you go to stand next to him to help out, make him, but you just kind of make him look a little bit smaller. He's looking at you guys like he's first off he's confused that you're down here, and when you intimidate him like that, he's looking up at you, a little bit more confused. Oh, why would you do that? What do you want
My
to?
little friend is just,
Worried.
my little friend is edgy guy, so you have to forgive him. Children,
We're just concerned for your safety, sir.
Yes.
Drop my hand on my brother's shoulder. Just
No.
concerned for your safety, sir. We're on an assignment from the mayor in the town above.
Oh.
Just checking the tunnels.
Uh,
Full honesty.
yeah, no, he kind of like hems and paws for a moment. Like, listen, don't tell anybody, but I met a trader and I bought this. He gave me this here magical pickaxe and a map down into these caverns where I could find riches. And he holds up a rolled map in his hand as he says this.
Out of curiosity, exactly what kind of riches are we talking about down here? I would think that if there was a massive claim of some sort under the town, it would belong to the town.
Um, yeah, and you guys know this area is well known for not having stuff. I mean, it's a very cavernous cliffside, and most of the precious gems and minerals and materials found in this world so far are on the southern end of the continent, specifically more towards the southeastern side. That's where like 80-90% of the mining in this world tends to go on there. And you guys are at the most northeastern tip. So he's pretty far from any point that should have any value. So he says, that's why I didn't tell anyone I was down here. It's the finders keepers, whoever. There's supposed to be all kinds of gems and stuff down here.
Maybe someone stole your money.
No, he was too kind for that.
Spiky tries to get backwards unnoticed and go to check his chest.
Okay.
Have you actually found anything down here?
Go ahead and roll a stealth check, Spiky.
Now we have to keep that guy busy.
No, we don't.
Yeah.
No, you don't. But yeah, no, neither of you even notice that Spiky's gone. As you stand up beside him to help out with the intimidation. You're standing towering over him. Spiky just slinks down behind you, turns around, and walks away. None of you catch him leaving. But yeah, you ask him. I said, well, I haven't found anything yet. I've only been down here for about 3 weeks. I haven't had a chance to carve too far into things yet. He says, motioning to the other 3 tunnels nearby.
And by any chance, did you happen to, I don't know, dig a hole into the wall of the cistern above to get down here?
He starts to kind of begin looking a little nervous when you mention that. No.
Are you sure?
Maybe?
A 12 on intimidation as I cross my arms and look skeptical. Clearly look skeptical.
Yeah, no, you're a big dragonborn, and you've already said you're from the mayor investigating things, and yeah, when you say that, he doesn't want to say yes, but he's can't really deny it.
I'm not mad. First off, let me just be clear in saying I'm not angry, but I do feel it is my
But
responsibility to let you know that you're opening a hole into this cavern, into this cave system, has allowed certain entities to find their way into the storm tunnels above, which has resulted in the unfortunate deaths of a few workers above. And some questions are probably going to be asked about this.
You say that, and his eyes get fairly wide. Oh. Uh,
and
Oh,
while he's pointing that Spike is probably gotten near to the chest and
yeah.
test if it's locked or not.
It's not locked. He wasn't expecting to ever see anybody down here. Go ahead and give me an investigation check. 13. All right.
Yep.
Yeah, no, you see a lot of materials down here for him to make his camp and for him to, work on his uh, uh, mining operations. You see a couple of sticks of dynamite. You see bundles
ooh,
of bundles of materials. You do notice though a shiny black cube.
Well,
Not
black.
super big. Um, the about 4 inches square, which what is 4 inches in centimeters?
10 centimeters for about. So it's about 1 liter in size.
Yeah.
Eli se on 1 litran kokoinen, Tim.
You.
So it kind of. I'll take it on my hands and secure into my backpack.
Okay. Yeah. You reach out. You pick it up. You feel an interesting energy coming off of it.
So is it? No, I just write it on my notepad. A black cube,
Okay.
magical cube. And is there anything other interesting items in the chest?
In the chest, no. Like I said, it's just materials for him to work with. Unless you want to take some of his dynamite.
I was thinking about that.
he does have. He's only got a couple sticks.
I take one of those.
Okay, he did take a stick of dynamite.
Yeah, and then I'll move to the tent and check it out.
The tent is pretty bare. It's got his bedroll and a couple of changes of clothes in there. That's it.
Okay, then I'll sneak back to the cave to follow the rest of the conversation.
You get back. I swear, I wasn't trying to hurt anybody. I didn't know there was anything like that down here.
he just kind of puts up his hands and says, "No, I didn't imply that you intended for anyone to get hurt. I'm just attempting to let you know that someone did get hurt. Several someones, in fact. Now, did you happen to see anything on your way down here?
Seeing it, no. I
I mean,
mean,
it's a gelatinous cube. It would have been easy for him to miss it on the
yeah,
way down here.
yeah. Like no, there. I mean, there's it's like cave the little things you see in a cave, like the little cave lizards and the bats and the stuff, but I haven't seen anything that could feasibly hurt anyone. Of course, I haven't explored too far. I set up my base here in this stone cathedral, and I've been working out of here. There is a pond over there where I've been able to catch some cave salamanders and some small cave fish that I've been using to help supplement my food. That's it. I haven't seen anything like serious, but I haven't delved all that deep either, so I don't know.
Well, suffice it to say, we're down here as more of a scouting party, but the mayor is already planning on sending a larger force down here, town guard types, town guard types, who are pretty likely to be less understanding than us.
Oh,
Yes. So, how to put this? I think it would be better if you went back with us and allowed us to help you explain the situation.
uh, okay. Yeah, he
How'd you
says.
get down here, by the way? Did you climb down that cliff?
Well, when I first came through that tunnel, I slipped on the edge of. There was that walk in, and off to the left side there was a huge drop down, and I slipped down that drop down and slid into a tunnel, and it came out over there, and he points to the tunnel where the steps were at.
See.
And did you have any plans how you wanted to get out of here?
Well, I mean, I got my pickaxe. I figured, when it was time to go back, I would try and climb or carve into the side of that slide back up, I guess. I hadn't given it much thought. No, I was more interested in reaching those jewels.
Just hand over muzzle. All right.
Did you find anything at all? Spiky asks.
I did find one thing. It was kind of weird. Is this small black square? It's really shiny.
You
And
haven't taken that out of the chest, have you? I'm only asking now because it's going to be really funny if you've already taken it out of the chest.
he said he put it in his backpack.
Since Vel doesn't know you've done that.
No, he doesn't know.
At
You
all.
didn't notice I'm leaving.
Yeah.
A small black square, you say? Can we see it?
Yeah. Sure. Here, it's in my camp. He says and begins leading you to the campsite. He walks into the campsite, walks over to his chest, opens it, starts to rummage through. It was right. I put it in here. It was it was right here. It starts.
What do you mean it's not there?
It's not. It was very noticeable, very shiny, very black, solid, perfectly square. Didn't, I thought gems were like these rocky I've never seen one, just come out square like that before. I knew it had to be something interesting. He says as he's like pushing things aside. He's pulling things out of his chest now to make sure it's not like tangled with something.
Are you sure you haven't moved? Spiky asks.
No, I mean, this is the only chest I've got is down here. I mean, I got, just everything's kind of stashed in here. Pull it out as I need it.
Okay, then Spiky suggests to everybody with deception that maybe everybody should look around the camp and see if it's somewhere.
Everybody stands up and looks around.
And then when they are searching, I try to slip the cube back into the chest.
I was gonna say, everybody stands up and looks around. There's not much to investigate. There's the chest and the pile of stuff coming out of the chest. There's the tent, and there's the fire.
So Spiky tries to put the cube back. Is it a sleight of hand or what?
I think it should be sleight of hand.
It would be sleight of hand, but it's going to be a really difficult sleight of hand because there's 4 of you and only 2 places to search: this chest and the tent that has nothing in it but the sleeping bag. And so, I mean, it's enough to distract.
Hey, it's not a roll 20 plus 9.
Oh my god!
Nice.
So. And then.
It was just in the chest the whole time.
So yeah, you.
Great.
You say that, and Vel and Drez both just walk over, open up the tent, and peek their head inside, and in doing such, they've searched the entire tent. But while they both peek inside, you quickly take the cube and stuff it in a bundle of canvas that he had pulled out of the chest. It is now sitting kind of in a heap with a couple other items off to the side. And so it's now like tangled in a bundle of canvas with a heap of his other materials. You two look in the tent for about 6 seconds. You see there's a bedroll in there and a couple pairs of folded clothes. So you don't even need to look in. Nothing is sticking up that would be a bulge in it. You look in and quickly look out again. No, nothing in there. Do you tell him you found his Spike, or do you wait for him to notice it himself?
Yeah, I let them notice them by themselves.
All right. Yeah, because once the chest is empty, he's gonna start like scritching through that pile, and he'll find it. So, oh, here it is. Okay, yeah, I got tangled up with stuff. I don't know how. that got so caught up in there. But yeah, no, this. And he pulls up, and it looks like shiny black glass or gem or something, but it is perfectly smooth, perfectly cube, dark black.
Pulled it out of the earth this way,
Yeah,
perfectly cubed like that.
yeah.
That's-
I
Has anything else you've pulled out of the ground been perfectly cube shaped?
no, everything else has been rocks. This is the first thing I found that wasn't just rock. He says, like,
How odd.
yeah. Uh, and he, you know, holds kind of in both hands, holds it up for you to see. Uh, and yeah, it's 4 inch by 4 inch cube. So it's not like small. It's not, you know. I mean, it's like a yes, a little bit bigger than a Rubik's cube. So it's a fairly good sized cube of something to be just buried there. I you're and
Is that, something that we see first time ever, or is that something that we could know what it is?
go ahead and make a check to see. I mean,
Right.
you can go ahead and make a history check if you want to see if it's something you've ever seen before.
Yeah, history is
Um, you haven't seen any gems or anything
Oh God.
that okay.
That's a good one.
I mean, you haven't ever heard of or seen any gems that come out perfectly square. You do identify the material. It's obsidian, but you don't know of any. First off, with that history check, there's no volcanoes in this area, so you don't know where obsidian would come from. And second off, like I said, you don't see gems that come out perfectly square. You don't see gems that come out perfectly any shape.
Well, then I can say at least it is not from here.
You say that, and he looks kind of disappointed. He was really hoping to find more treasure.
Is this even treasure?
Sparky asks what it is.
And I mean, he's still holding it out for you guys to look at. Like, I don't know. I found it. I mean, it looks like it'd be treasure to me. It looks like some kind of gem or something. I mean, if it's, I don't know.
Oh, it is obsidian, but
I don't have anything that would really help me with identifying.
yeah, we don't know what that is, but basically that is obsidian.
I mean,
but
you
it's
can
very-
try and do like a Arcana check to try and sense something, or try and do something, or like a, I don't know.
Worth a shot.
Nope.
I mean, that'll be jack all, probably. Still concentrating. Nope.
All right. Yeah, no, you guys kind of reach into your, with your ability to handle the arcana and your ability to handle divine situations. You guys reach out, and you can feel some energy coming off of this, but yeah, you're not really sure what's going on. So
Somehow I feel like maybe it is better if we do this one from
Oh,
you.
oh. I mean, and you see, he kind of pulls it a little bit closer to himself. He came down here looking for treasure. He bought the map and the pickaxe, and he was hoping to get some. Which he did say it was a magic pickaxe, and now that you're here in the firelight, you can see it looks like it too is made out of something fake. It's looks like it's been polished up and coated with some sort of fake material to make it look like it's special. But you sense no energy, no magic coming off of it.
Again, I'm sure that someone basically was lying to you. He was buying basically nothing, but somehow he was lucky enough and you did find this basically this rock. But I think that it would be better if we take it, but can we make some kind of deal maybe? Like example, we can help you out with accident.
His, his eyes kind of go a little wide when you say that. I'll let you choose whether you're making a persuasion check or an intimidation check with that.
Just let's calm down a little bit here.
I meant that what Well was saying that because Well wanted him to come back to explain.
Well, yeah, you were
everything,
talking
know?
about to the mayor, yeah, but I'll let you decide
Yeah,
on
he was
whether
like maybe we could help it a little bit like
the way you worded that
he
though,
was helpful
Tim.
or something like that,
Yeah,
you know.
but the way you
you're
worded that,
talking
Timmy.
about the accident with
Yeah,
Yeah, accident
yeah.
with yeah,
No,
that one, not
I
like doing the accident, you know.
yeah, no, I knew
let's
what you were
separate this
talking about when
accident
you
you're
said
having
that.
right
So.
now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just helping him out with the mayor, yeah.
Yeah, so that's why I said the
Spiker can
way
help
you
with
said
accidents too.
that. The way you said that, I'll let you decide whether you do intimidation or persuasion. Because,
I
well,
have no persuasion then because
okay.
oh gosh.
So,
Okay.
I'm just to help you.
Yeah, yeah, I'll allow it. Go ahead and roll it again, Timmy.
Okay.
I failed.
Yes. Okay, good.
That's okay, much better. Yeah, you say that, it's like, oh, yeah, yeah, I probably need help with that. He begrudgingly hands it to you, Timmy. Holds it out.
Oh, thank
Will
you. We will make sure that we will explain to mayor that you were super helpful with our
Actually,
investigation.
it would really help us if you went with us.
Yes.
Perhaps if you were able to identify the individual who sold you these items, it might help your case.
Oh,
I mean, after all, if you were misled into coming down here,
yeah, that's yeah. He begins to say, "That's yeah, good point. I didn't, yeah, maybe this was a fake map." He says, holding the map up again. He would
May I
you
see that, say Spiky? Looks at it.
yeah, he hands you the map.
Looks at it. Spike looks at the map next to the light and tries to see if there is anything he can notice from about the local criminals and who might have done it.
Oh, about who might have done it?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a investigation check.
No.
No.
Can't say even if it's real or fake.
Um, well, you didn't roll a 1. You can tell it's fake. Like, that much you can tell. You've seen plenty of forged documents and stuff. This isn't a very good copy.
Okay.
It is definitely a fake, but yeah.
Yeah, and I share it with the others. The knowledge, I mean.
Yeah. And that just makes him look even more depressed knowing that he got ripped off so badly. Yeah, when you were talking about the hole in the wall and coming to investigate for the mayor and stuff, he had kind of resigned himself to the fact that he would probably have to go back with you guys. But when you mention about the shopkeeper and him being taken advantage of, he starts to get a little hopeful that maybe it's not going to be too bad.
I mean, yeah.
If everything goes smoothly, I'm sure, but we still have one huge problem, I think.
Oh,
You know, getting
Oh.
up.
That's right. We still have to get out of here.
Yeah.
That part.
oh, yeah. He says.
Does anybody else know you're down here?
No.
Yeah, I've noticed.
Oh dear.
I mean, we can more or less go back the way I came out. The climb up those handholds to that ledge up there, and that tunnel goes on for a very long way, wraps around a few times, and then hits that area where I fell down. Have to maybe a 50, 60-foot drop from that cliff down. Should be able to carve our way back up. It'll take time, but he says, all raising the pickaxe.
Oh boy.
This is going to take some time.
Oh my. Is there any kind of chance that your raven spike could actually, if the city workers are actually there, can your raven actually get them here?
We didn't tell anybody we were coming back down here.
Yeah, but the workers maybe are there.
The workers will be up there eventually.
Yeah, if the raven could actually try to get them here.
If you're,
we could just tell them we got stuck down here.
I was gonna say, if you're incredibly desperate enough, like that cliff
I got 10
was.
days crash down here. We can stretch it out.
Say, you know, the mayor was wanting to get on that in a hurry, so you could take that ledge up, take the tunnel back to where he fell down, and it's only about 40 feet from the hole in the wall to that ledge side. If you want to just like camp at the bottom of that ledge until you hear the workers show up in the morning to start repairing the wall, that is an option. Camp out for the night.
Yeah.
I don't know.
What would you guys like to do?
Other ideas?
Well, Sparky could climb to the next ledge and check it out completely if there is any other ways that haven't been found yet.
Well, I mean, there are other holes in the side of the cavern that you guys haven't gone in, but they're going to be pretty high up, and they're going to be. I mean, you guys have 100 feet of rope with you still.
And should I also have my 50 feet of silk rope too?
Well, yeah, you have.
We left it at the top of the tunnel. We didn't take it down with us. We left it.
Well, you left 50 foot of some rope at the top. You guys used 100 foot to start and left 50 foot up at the top, and then you were
So
going
if you
like
had
50.
100 feet with you to start, then you'd have 50 feet left.
No, he only had 50
And I
feet to
still have
start.
100 feet.
He
I
only,
only had 50.
yeah, he only had 50. You guys would have like tied the two ropes together. So, um, yeah, because the yeah, so you've been using the because the ropes come in the bundles. Um, where's the hold on? It doesn't even say on the item. It just says rope 1. Um, now usually the ropes come in um, like 50-foot
Yeah, normally they're
sections.
50 feet.
So yeah, if you so what to say that you had them, tied off end to end in order to make your way down. So you would have had yeah, you still have 50 feet of the silken and 50 foot of the normal rope. So yeah, I mean you could try and climb your way up because again that other ledge is like if you follow the path he came up, you'd have to climb up that ladder, go through the tunnel, and it's like a 60-foot drop off. You could try and climb up that with the you got enough rope to try and climb up that, or try and uh, I mean you'd have to find a way to anchor it somehow, but or you can try and find another way up there, or you can camp at the base of that for the workers in the morning, or you can. There's a number of options you've got. How do you want to handle it?
Maybe we should limp at least to that next ledge to be closer to the workers when they start working when they arrive here. And maybe I can send my bird with a small note to them that we are here and maybe they can help us.
Okay.
Possible.
Yeah. If you want to go back, climb that handholds back up, take that tunnel and wait at the base of the cliff for them. Yeah, you can do that. It was early evening when you guys came down here, so you'll probably have a couple of hours to camp out and wait. But you've got the supplies to do that if you want. So, yeah. That's what you guys want to do? And that's what we'll do?
I don't know. I have no idea.
All right.
Well, you are the one who got wounded today by falling several times.
Yeah, I'm still bleeding.
I'm
Yeah, Timmy scraped himself up pretty bad once.
Oh, I forgot that.
Yeah, I'm still bleeding.
uh,
I'm a little bit worried about climbing at the moment, but if you want, we can do it.
Maybe we should camp.
I'm not really that excited to climb.
Me either. Even
Okay,
going down wasn't that easy, so climbing will be even harder.
Okay, let's make a camp and eat something and rest and
all right. So do you like? So basically, my big question though is: do you climb back up the handholds to the one ledge and take that tunnel up to camp at the base of the
We
ledge?
already have camp here, so maybe not.
Okay, so you're staying in the central cavern.
Yeah,
okay.
that would be way better than start climbing. We already have fire here.
Well, that's not like climbing, not like climbing with the rope, but like climbing up where the handholds were that you climbed down with.
Oh yeah.
Climb up, back up those handholds, and then take that tunnel to the base of the cliff where he fell. That's near where the workers
Oh, yeah,
are.
okay.
That's
That we can do.
that's what I was asking. Do you want to go back there?
have
Do you
a-
want to stay here?
I don't
We
know.
have we have a camp and water and fire here already, so
Okay.
let's. And this should be safe because Steve is still alive.
Yeah. All right. So you guys settle yourself down at the camp here then?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Given how long it took you to get down here, and given when you started, and from the way Steve describes things, you've probably got about 6 hours to wait down here before you need to, before you need to make your way back up for the morning shift workers to begin their work in the tunnels. So yeah, you make yourselves comfortable here at the camp. What do you guys do? Do you do anything?
Well, at least eat.
Okay.
I've got a dragon chest set. So.
Okay. You just kind of while away the hours then? All
Try
right.
to work that dent out of my armor.
Okay. Yeah. Timmy's got the mending cantrip.
Well, yeah, actually, I have, yeah.
He's, I don't know, if he's not doing anything else, he might be willing to help you out with that dent.
Yeah.
So, all right. Yeah, you guys hang out. You've got an evening. You can, you guys, it was late. It was, mid evening when you guys came down here. So it was already nighttime. But you've got the night to while away. So it's up to you if you want to sleep, cook something, do something. I mean, you guys play with the cube. If there's anything you want to check with that, I mean, I don't know what else you could check with that. If you want to,
maybe I will just look at it, but I don't
go
know.
grab his pickaxe and go mine yourself. I don't know. I mean, yeah, you can look at the cube if you want to.
Well, yeah, but just look at it.
Yeah, just look at it. You're not gonna poke it with a shiny stick. Not gonna. No, I mean.
Oh God.
You. No, yeah, no, it's a shiny cube. I mean, there's, unless you want to like sit and focus on it to try and like really identify what, because like I said, you guys could both sense a little bit of energy coming off of it. So if you want to like really sit and focus with it, you could to see if there's anything else about it.
Okay, let's try it.
Okay.
And that would be what?
That would be either Arcana or Religion. So I'll say you can hone your divine sense in the same way you can hone
Well,
your
yeah, I
Arcana.
have. Yeah, religion is one of my best. So yeah.
Oh boy, yeah, yeah. You can certainly go ahead and uh, in tune with that. So as you guys sit here at this camp, you're posted up. You got the shiny cube in your hand. Uh, it glows real pretty in the firelight, and you're able to get a sense of energy off of it. Something kind of demonic or devilish in nature. It's emitting energy from the nine hells.
Oh boy, well, Spikey, this is not good.
But it's not an
Oh,
actual demon or anything like that. It's just something from that place, right? Nothing that would set off my divine sense having checked it.
No, it is not itself a demon. It's an inanimate object, or at least it appears to be inanimate. Uh, and what? Let me double check your divine sense. What does that say?
Pretty sure that doesn't actually allow for that, and I do have to activate it, I'm sure. So
Um, where is class features? So is that a feature or is it a spell?
pretty sure it's a feature. I think that's under.
Okay, yeah, there, divine
Channel,
sense. There
channel
it is.
ability.
Yeah, just took me a second to
So
find that. So
I would have to actually activate it, but
divine sense. As a bonus action, you can open your awareness to detect celestials, fiend, and undead. Yeah, so it is specifically detecting the creatures.
so I thought.
Yeah, you know the location of any creature of these types within 60 feet. And you know its type. You also detect the presence of any place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated, as with the Hollow spell. So, I mean, you can sense the energy coming off of it, but it is not in and of itself a demon. No. And
We will
I
give
would,
this to. Put this in the temple for someone else when we get back.
So yeah, that's what your divine sense says, is that you do sense the energy coming off of it. Um, yeah, it's up to you if you want to push further on that or not.
Well, then I will have to ask from. Well, because I don't know. Do we really want to play something that seems to be demonic?
of course. Of course we do, Robert.
No, I don't think so.
I very much doubt.
Steve.
Maybe we should, put it in a backpack and, forget it for now, and maybe we
I say,
give this to somebody else
when
who
you
knows
start
what they're
talking
doing.
about it, Steve looks pretty surprised. Demonic? What? What?
Oh, yeah, that feels pretty evil.
Because, he's had that sitting in his chest for a while. Demonic? So.
Could very well be the reason it was buried down here.
Oh. Alright. So, did you stash it away in your backpack then, Timmy?
Yes.
Alright. Cube is stashed.
And Spike will take a good look around the area to see if there is something that Steve hasn't noticed. Just to make sure that there isn't anything valuable forgotten here.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and roll an investigation.
So it's 21.
All right. Yeah, you are pretty certain there's nothing else of interest down here.
Yeah.
Uh, these caves have long been rumored to be empty of anything useful. Otherwise, there'd be people down here digging it out still. But no, there's aside from the fact that there's that this was found, there's never been any hint of anything down here. Um, you think maybe if you look hard enough, you might be able to find an albino gecko, but that's about it.
Yeah, well, I already have a pet. I think if my pet finds it, it will eat it.
Yep, probably. So, yeah. All right. And unless there's anything else, then you guys just kind of while away the hours until it's time to hopefully go get rescued.
Yeah, we all kind of hope it.
Well, if it takes much longer than I'd say probably the next day or so, we should probably start looking for a way out. But
Yeah. No, the mayor was pretty adamant about wanting to get that done pretty quick. So, you take a couple hours to wait at the camp, rest up, have some food, and then follow that path back out to where Steve had fallen from. And you are able to sit and wait there until you hear what sounds like workers coming up later in the morning. I would have taken them a while to gather up their supplies and get things down there, but they do make it down there mid morning. And yeah, you can easily call for help and toss them the end of your rope to climb back up. And free yourselves in the morning after a nighttime in the caves.
That sounds good. So I think we return back to the surface and go back to the temple or something like that.
yeah, it really depends on whether we want to help Steve with the mayor first, or head back to
Yeah,
temple
maybe
first?
the mayor first, then we can go to the temple and maybe check out what we are going to do with the cube there.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan.
All right. So you guys escort Steve out of these storm drains and into the mayor's office. You enter the town hall and let the receptionist know what you're there for, and she ushers you back towards the mayor's office. Once again, you see sitting behind his desk working on a stack of papers, the large, imposing Leonin. As he stands before you, what can I help you folks with today? He says, looking surprised to see you guys in his office again so soon.
Well, we did find a person who who broke the wall, who destroyed the wall.
Oh, he says, a little surprised, and Steve is standing behind you, looking a little sheepish.
On further investigation,
Yeah, go ahead.
we decided to take another look down in the tunnel, just to be sure there weren't more of those cube creatures lingering around that might have potentially provided a hazard for the work crews that you sent down. And upon further investigation, we discovered this gentleman uh, mining further down in the tunnel. Apparently, he had been sold on the idea that there was some sort of riches waiting in the earth down below. So we, on a little bit of questioning, determined that he had probably been taken for a bit of a ride, we'll say.
Oh, mining down. Oh, interesting. I never would have expected that one. That's quite the situation. Indeed. You say he was provided with false information?
Yeah,
So it would seem.
it was clearly a forgery, but not from anyone I know.
Interesting. Interesting. Um, he, uh, looks around at all you and his gaze lingers on Steve. And do you have the information, items that were sold to you? Steve nods and hands him the map, and he rolls the map out onto it, or he lays the map on the desk, and Gavin, the mayor, rolls it out on the desk, and um, uh, looks it over. Well, this is quite upsetting if someone's producing items like this and selling them around the city. It would, even just as a one-off, this has been quite a destructive course of action. Uh, I certainly hope there aren't more of these floating around. We'll have to see what we can do about getting that taken care of immediately. Uh, and says that he is going to have the proper authorities come take a full statement and question Steve in order to handle a proper investigation of where he received the map from and make sure that there's not more of that floating around. If you wouldn't mind leaving Steve with me, I will get the guard over here right away in order to have him questioned and see if we could get to the source of this problem. And
Of course,
once again, I thank you for your service. I didn't expect much more after the last encounter. I was, I mean, I did plan to have the system, the drainage system, thoroughly swept over to make sure we haven't missed anything. But given the enormity of it, I was planning on having a structured guard go through it grid by grid, grid pattern, clear it out. I figured that would be a bit much to ask you folks to take care of on your own for us. Figured it would need more hands, even if we are short-staffed in that area. So I didn't plan on asking, but I certainly appreciate the additional assistance. Boy, you would not have been happy when you got sealed in there, and I would have been even less happy should you have tried to once more break our walls down to get back in. He says, looking over at Steve. At the very least, it certainly prevented further harm from him re-entering after we sealed that wall back up. I definitely appreciate your taking the initiative, he says, and here, let me offer you some form of compensation. And he pulls out another stack of 5 gold for each of you and offers them out. But not to Steve. So you all get 5 more gold to do with as you will.
Temple of Bahamut thanks you for your contribution.
Thank you.
Thank you. Sure.
Is there anything else I can do for you folks, or anything? Any other questions or anything you might have for me?
Nope, all of my questions seem answered.
All right.
Donate the temple. Donate the temple. Donate the temple.
All right. Well, in that case, let me go ahead and escort you out here, and Steve and I will wait for the guard captain. He says, and he guides you out less rushed than the day before. He clearly was trying to get a jump on things. But right now he just kind of seems surprised about the extra information and the extra items. So, yeah, he hands you your gold, politely walks you out. Says, well, if anything else does come up, I certainly know who to reach out to. You folks have been so much more effective than I could have hoped for.
Indeed.
And with that, you guys are left to your next course of action. It's right now probably about 10:30 in the morning, having just been rescued and gone immediately to the mayor's office. You going back to the tavern again for another early celebration?
I am going to go back to the tavern for a drink, just because right now I am. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm soaking wet. I just fell down a hill.
I was making a joke, but yeah, you guys are more welcome to go to for some 10 a.m. rock gut if you want.
I am just holy crap and not good spirits, having fallen down a cliff.
Yeah.
This to be the result.
But I want to remind you one thing. There is still a demonic thing in my ass, so.
Oh, it's perfectly safe there.
Okay, bye.
First we drink, wash a little bit, have a breakfast and stuff like that, and then we go to the temple, okay?
Yeah, okay, let's go. Yeah, let's go to town.
All right. You bring up the demonic cube and you're quickly shut down. Nope, we want breakfast first.
Yeah.
Oh, you can go if you want. I'm not gonna insist that you stick around with me. You don't have to. That's where I'm going.
Let's take some ale and maybe the demonic thing will kill my ass, but that will be fine.
All right. So
You may want to go ahead and do that now if you want to go by yourself, but.
All right. Yeah. So you guys have this argument as you begin walking towards the tavern. You make it there without any issue, still opening the door and still arguing, no, you can, if you want to take it back, you can. Oh no, that's fine. As you walk into the tavern. And
I'm just saying, if that's what you wanted, if you were that concerned about it.
We are already here. So come on. We can meet this time. We can do this, okay?
And
but, hey, you can't leave the cube on the street and see how long it takes to vanish.
I will make you vanish.
Oh,
Opportunities for us to do further work in the future. Who knows?
Oh God.
I'm joking. That's a joke. I'm not serious. Don't leave it out here. It's too.
Yeah, I know.
I was already taking notes.
All right.
But it might be fun.
You never know. Might be fun, might be horrific. It's from the hells. It could be either. Yeah, a little bit of both. Yeah. So you walk in. The tavern is fairly empty for this time of day. The drunks who had fallen asleep the night before have already been kicked out. The people who've come in for breakfast before work have already had their meal and taken off. So it's more or less just you guys in the tavern. You pretty much have it to yourselves until it's not another hour or two before the lunch rush. So 10:30 in the morning in a tavern. What would you like to do?
Well, now I have a question. These took already 4 hours, so what do you guys think? I mean, in real life.
You can have a break if you want.
Well, break or even, start stopping today. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, that's up to you. I was going to give you the option of using either the tavern or the temple as a stopping place, whatever you're ready.
Well, then we can maybe stop here in the tavern, and maybe next time we can have lady, and maybe then we can continue.
Just be taking the cube to the lady and let's see what happens.
Okay.
No.
That's a bad idea.
Yeah, that's probably will eat it or something like that. I don't know.
All right. So we will leave it off with you guys walking in at 10 a.m. for some breakfast whiskey.
Yeah, totally whiskey.
You guys walk into the tavern for some drinks and some breakfast and a demonic cube in your back pocket.
Yes.
Sounds like a perfect morning.
Yeah, there you go. So,
Well, if something bad happens, I blame you.
My fault.
Yeah, totally your fault. So that you remember next time.
yeah, there you
If that puke bites me, it's your fault.
It's not gonna bite you.
go.
It'll do much worse than
It doesn't
No,
have a
no, hey.
mouth, okay? It's smooth, polished obsidian glass.
Yes, yes. Just
If
joking.
if anything, you'd have to worry about the sharp edges. Yeah, no, I know what it does. So I know what it would do
Of
to
course
you.
you know what it does. You're on the other side of the screen.
Yeah, I know what it would do to you.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, no.
This is not one of those. Well, this is potentially one of those circumstances where I would look at you and say, "Are you sure?"
Oh, God.
Yeah, no. Yeah. Tavern at 10:30 in the morning. I wish I had that kind of life. Go for some breakfast whiskey right about now. But
Same, actually.
yeah,
Well, a big breakfast and a large
I think I've
pint
had
of
too much
ale.
coffee, actually.
yeah. Large mead, large mead. Um, yeah. So we will go ahead and step the D&D there. No combat today. I hope that's all right.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
okay.
but we were all already dead, so
Yeah,
enough of-
you just banged and clanged a little bit. By the way, Timmy, that because you guys rested for so long first at the campsite and then waiting for the workers to come get you, that does count as a full rest if you all want to click on the full rest button
Okay.
up top.
I'll get the long rest.
Long rest, yeah. So that will heal you back up, Timmy, and it will give you back that spell bead that you used.
Yeah, it's good.
What the hell?
What?
There's an option for me to recover half of my hit dice as a long rest. Excuse me?
Yeah, I have the same, but it's
Yeah.
14 rules, so I use 24 rules.
Huh.
I wasn't even aware that the 2014 rules allowed me to have my players only recover half of their hit dice.
Oh. Yeah, no, yeah. That used to be if you used hit dice, yeah, with the old rules, yeah. I had to pull it up myself to see what you were talking about. Yeah, no, that used to be the
And
thing.
the opportunity to have you only recover half of your hit dice, and I'm not going to use that. Oh, jeez.
Well, the hit dice,
Much meaner.
the hit dice are what you use to heal on a short rest.
Right.
On a long rest, you still recover your full health, but that's also where you recover your hit dice. And with the old rules, you only recovered half. Yeah. So it wouldn't. So you would have to like take 2 days of rest to recover your hit dice in old sessions. But most people, it was very rarely that anyone ever used hit dice, so no one ever paid attention.
Give me the opportunity to be meaner as a DM. Come on now.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Most people just don't even use hit dice, honestly. So, and it's not like superiority dice or anything like that. Like those all still come back. It's the
Right, I know.
specifically hit dice. So, yeah, most people don't use them to even find that out. I think I remember it only ever coming up at Critical Role once, where someone used hit dice in their very first campaign once. Since then, it's never come up. But yeah.
Okay, but
So,
I will end my stream now.
All right. Goodbye,
Good
Timmy.
night, good
Stream.
night, people. Yeah. Good night. Bye bye.
Bye,
Right,
everybody.
man. Thank you.
Yay! It's over.
You think it's over? You're still on my chat.
Yeah, I know. Soon that have to be over too. Oh no.
Oh, not necessarily. I just keep going.
No, from my part, I mean, you can still continue streaming. Choose the game, man. Do something fun.
I guess.
With,
Maybe.
moose.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna get food. Real food sounds like the way to go.
Yeah, I was thinking the same too.
But aside from that, yeah. So yeah, no, today was more of a exploratory adventure, quite literally.
Oh, yes.
I wasn't expecting all those low rolls. I wasn't expecting all those accidents trying to climb down the caves.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that was.
Tell me about it.
Well, better to have accidents than those rolls on combat.
Yeah, I mean, those rolls were kind of the equivalent of combat, the way they were falling.
It was bad.
I half died. I mean, that's.
I will say.
You know, it's going to be an interesting day when your first roll of the day is a nat 1.
Yeah. I will say I do have an interesting rule in play for nat 1s in combat. So hopefully we get to see those. No, I'm doing something kind of unique with it. And we'll see what happens. It's only with the nat 1s, though. Nat 20s are still the same. Nat 1s, I'm going to try and play with something interesting.
We are looking forward to it.
So it'll be fun.
I hope so.
It was fun.
I hope
Pain
so.
and suffering, yes.
It will be fun for someone at least.
I think it'll be fun. I think you guys will. Maybe it'll be fun. I actually do think it'll be fun. I think it benefits you as much as it hurts you. So.
I mean, it'll be fun for me, but it's D&D. Of course, it's fun. I'm already working on that second character. I feel like I'm gonna need him.
Well. Yeah. No, I was really worried rolling those dice. I was like, that's a lot of fall damage.
I was fully expecting to just go all the way down, quite honestly.
If I had to do the full 100 foot, I was worried about it. Yeah. With only the 50 foot, I was like, okay, this will probably be fine.
But do we have these kind of save throw possibility at some situations?
There were a few opportunities
Saving
as
throws?
Yeah, so saving throws tend to come like when you're actively dodging something
Oh,
or
good.
trying to survive something. So when the second time when Moose's character fell, because he had already fallen once, he was kind of expecting or prepared for it. So he was able to make a dexterity saving throw to
Oh,
keep
yeah.
himself from taking the damage when he fell that last time.
Okay.
Some spells, some things like Constitution saving throw. If you're concentrating on a magic spell and you get hit, you have to make a Constitution saving throw to maintain concentration on the spell. If you're in like a chance of getting poisoned, you usually need to make a Constitution saving throw to avoid being poisoned, or a Charisma saving throw to keep yourself from being charmed by something. So there are times to use those. We just haven't come into too many yet.
All right.
The first fight you guys were in, you kind of dominated that one. So there wasn't any need for him there, and then yeah, only the one this time.
Yeah,
So.
slicing a cube.
Yeah. So there'll be more opportunities for it, but yeah, that's specifically for like trying to dodge something or work around some harmful effect. Is what those are there for. So,
Okay, thank you. And it was fun. I was laughing a lot.
yeah, there was a lot of that. All right.
Yeah, now I'm out.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay,
Fine,
see you later,
Timmy.
Tim.
See you later.
Bye, Jimmy.
And we are going to play again in 2 weeks.
Yep. Next game in 2 weeks. See what you guys do with that cube.
Okay, I will put that up to my calendar and we'll see if it's a shrinking Borg cube. Okay, see you later,
has the
so thank
potential
you.
to be really bad.
Yep. See you later, Star.
See you.
Alright.
Has the potential to be super, super bad. We have such sights to show you.
You know, that's not far off.
That is an absolute worst case scenario. Whenever you find something like that, absolute worst case.
Yeah.
There's no one in with those guys.
No, absolutely not. That's yeah. That whole franchise is an interesting choice.
I mean, there were some interesting things that they started putting in the latest one that don't really like work for it as previously presented, but
Yeah.
quite honestly, it's interesting in other ways.
Yeah, no,
I think the Auditor is a pretty interesting character. Maybe not necessarily for that franchise, but just as a concept.
right. I haven't delved too far into that franchise. I think I've only ever seen the first movie. Like I've seen the Nightmare on Elm Street stuff, and I've seen the Friday the 13th stuff, but like Hellraiser and Pumpkinhead and stuff were ones I never really got the chance to get into those.
So Pumpkinhead really just didn't have a whole lot of. It didn't have a lot of sticking power, I don't think.
No, I think I only made like
as a series.
3 movies
It
or
only made like
something.
2 or 3 of them.
Yeah. Hellraiser, they made
First one was
quite a
maybe
few of, I think.
we're at 6 at this point.
Is it? Hell, and then there was the Puppet Master, which I think also was only like 2 or 3.
Phantasm as well.
Yeah. What was the? I think even Poltergeist got a second movie, didn't it?
I want to say it did.
Wasn't there like a Poltergeist too?
I'm pretty sure there was.
Now I gotta look this up. Poltergeist movie. Oh, that spelled itself way wrong. Jesus Christ.
Oh, gee.
Poltergeist. Oh yeah, they even have a third one.
Oh, gee.
Poltergeist 2,
Okay.
Poltergeist 3.
Not have expected a third one.
Sequels and remakes. So Poltergeist was 1982. Poltergeist 2 was 1986. Poltergeist 3 was 1988. Someone made a knockoff of it. And they remade it in 2013. Released in 2015. They had a remake of it. Yeah, remake of the original Poltergeist, which was produced, was released May 22nd, 2015. And it was announced that they would make a new remake, a second remake in 2019. They announced a new remake. And then October 2023, it was reported that a television series and adaptation was in development. So there are 3 movies, 1 remake, with another remake and a TV series all supposed to be in the works.
Well, be damned.
I did not expect that much from Poltergeist.
Yeah, it's well, we are in the age of them trying to dig up old franchises to milk them just a little more. So
This is true.
can't say as I'm surprised.
That is true. And can I open this new tab? Ooh, I can. So, Wish is in chat, I'm going to cheat and send him information on the game we just played. Insider information for Wish. Message sent.
Kind of expected it to be a little bigger than that. Should have gone into the thing and resized it.
What are you trying to do?
I don't know. My Christmas tree is kind of small, so it shouldn't be that.
Oh, the 3D printer?
Yeah. I'm printing a Mario star for the top of it.
Nice.
So, like I said, my Christmas tree is kind of dinky and small, so.
I'm just glad you have one, Mr. Bah Humbug.
Hey, look, man. It's gonna get better as soon as I'm out of the retail space.
fair, yeah.
So
I
as
hope
soon
so.
as I'm out of the retail space, I'll probably come to hate it a whole lot less.
But yeah, no, that is fair. The retail space
you,
will do that.
You holly jolly fucks have slowly broken me down.
See, and that's funny. I'm slowly becoming more and more hermited and cynical like you.
I've been trying to find a way out of my current situation because I can feel this what Walmart is putting me through is killing me slowly.
Yeah. Yeah. I do not blame you at all. I need to.
Every time I have a random chest pain now, I'm like, oh god, is this it?
Yeah.
This is the one.
Yeah, it's not good situations. I really need to badly update my LinkedIn and try and start pushing out resumes again. I've been trying to get stuff done, but it's just I don't know. It feels so hard.
Yeah.
And right now is like the worst time to do it because Christmas is coming up. You know, nobody's hiring at the end of the year.
Right. Well, I mean, everybody was hiring a couple months ago.
Well, they were all hiring that seasonal help and whatnot, but the end of the year is where they try to cut as much fat as possible to make as much of those last minute profits before quarters end.
So, I mean, what I did was I just put in a couple of applications for some part-time remote positions to try to supplement a little bit for the end of the year, and maybe make it so I don't have to do as much risky shit with all this debt I've got. So
right. No, I absolutely understand. It's
but
I don't know.
There's really not too many other options I've got.
There aren't many options
in terms
out
of
there.
Trying to fix things.
There aren't many options out there. We're at a point where people are finally starting to fight back with the bullshittery at least a little bit. But it's still not any way that's helping us. Things are still in a terrible. People don't realize how much stuff has closed down or clamped up on positions or tightened things up since even before all this stuff took place. As soon as he was elected, I'm very much trying not to use adjectives here that'll get me in trouble. As soon as he was elected, they started immediately. Places started like sealing off or closing off open positions and spending money to stockpile on supplies before tariffs hit and trying to do everything. And now that stuff's hit, they're trying to augment costs and trying to do this and trying to do that. And at the same time, stores are up in prices and things are just.
I mean, yeah, I never would have anticipated that I should have put a bunch of money into crypto.
Yeah,
I just
right?
didn't see it coming. Scoffed at the very idea.
Yeah.
What you mean? Money that's even less real than the money we use? Really? Are you
Right.
serious?
Yeah, that's the one that gets me. Even less real money? Even money's already worthless. Just make it even more. But yeah, no, it's and now they just announced because that's the whole thing. Everybody's like, "Well, go work for Walmart, go work for Amazon." It's like fallback things, but those fallback things have become people's priority things, and even those priority things now are getting fucked over. Amazon announced they were firing like what, almost like thousands of workers, like almost 100,000 workers, wasn't it? How much? What?
Something like that.
I
Yeah.
could be.
And
How many?
a couple of those people I've heard are trying to blame they're getting let go from Amazon on certain opinions that they expressed in light of certain people getting yeah.
Okay, yeah, my
But
number was way
I'm
off. 14,000, but still 14,000. No, that's.
I was just sitting there saying, well, that might not be it, man. Maybe they're just trying to cut corners. I mean, Amazon is one of those companies that's real keen to replace people with machines they don't have to pay. So.
Which is exactly what they're doing. Yeah, no, it's 30,000 jobs that they've announced getting cut. 30,000 positions that are getting replaced with various forms of AI. And they specifically said it was going to be forms of AI. And then I think Meta had announced some layoffs and Google had announced some layoffs as well, but nothing to the level that Amazon did. I mean, they were like, I think one of them was 1,000. I think one of them was like 7,000.
Yeah.
But nothing to the level of what Amazon's laying people off at. But yeah, all these jobs that people are like, hey, go out there and do these jobs, or all those are getting replaced. And
I am lucky in some ways that my job is going to be really difficult to have an AI come in and replace me. I mean, but give it time. It's not like Walmart hasn't been trying.
Yeah.
They just can't get it to do as well because they're not as precise.
Right.
With the machines that they're willing to pay for, and they're really cheap on repairing that shit too. So it's like
for a while there,
just use a meat machine.
For a while there, my position was in threat of being automated. That was actually kind of hilarious, and I'm glad it didn't work.
Aren't you a cook?
I'm not even a cook. No. So there's two different sections to what I do. There's one section that takes the food that's being cooked and they assemble the patient trays for the hospital. And they're not even cooks. They just literally assemble the trays, go through and like a factory line. Okay, they ordered this main dish, they ordered these side dishes, these drinks, and they just put all the food on the tray and send it down. And then it goes to me and the people who also do my job. They call us runners, but basically we pile all the trays in a huge cart and take the cart around to the different floors delivering the food for the nurses to hand out. And they had purchased, before I started, they had actually made like a couple $1 million purchase investing in delivery service robots.
Oh, I see. Yeah, like that one robot that's at that one place that does the Japanese food.
Kind of. But like these are bots where so we have two different ways that we deliver. We have unit delivery where for lunch, breakfast, and dinner we get like a massive list of tickets. And those all come through and we fill up a full cart and then go leave those carts at the station for the nurses to pass out and then refill. And then in between those, that's just like the daily lunch, breakfast, dinner moments. And so we'll fill up entire carts for the full unit and go deliver them all at once and just leave the carts there. But then we also have the miscellaneous deliveries, which is everything in between those times. People who check in after lunch but before dinner but still need food, will run them stuff, or people who miss something on their tray, or people who need a snack, or people who need whatever. So we're literally doing this running all day. But with the miscellaneous trays, we will go around and drop off the individual trays at the nurse's station. And we can have trays for anywhere in the hospital all at once on those carts. So we'll bounce around to like 6 or 7 different nurses' stations dropping stuff off before going back for more stuff. And so the robots wouldn't be able to do that, but the robots would be able to hook themselves up to the carts and drop the entire cart off at the nurses' station. So like the primary deliveries that we do. They were specifically like cargo bots designed where they attached into the delivery carts and delivered the carts themselves. The only problem is that when they invested in all that technology, they did not invest in upgrading their infrastructure. And so the bots kept dying on the system. They kept disconnecting from the signal, losing it, and like dropping out. And so the bots would end up just stuck on a floor. And the problem is the bots have some sort of communication system with the elevators. So if a bot was stuck where it was trying to access the elevator, the bot and the elevator were then both stuck. So that was fantastic. And if the bot got stuck, it would literally just sit there in place and scream, "Please get assistance. The bot has stopped. Please get assistance." Like over and over. And you have to go up and fix it. When I first started, all those robots were sitting there, and because of the failure in the system, just sitting there. They hadn't been used. And they only just got rid of the bots like maybe 4 months ago. they started earlier this year to, like, after they sat there for literally like 4 or 5 months when I first started. And then they started trying to work on them again and get them updated. They had techs come out, programmers come out to like look over the program, make sure they were running, do a couple of spot tests. And then they tried to actually run and use the bots while I was there. And they lasted for like a week of trying that before, like, yeah, we just can't make these work. These are not going to work. Because, like I said, they kept dying out, they kept stalling. And while they could run the main units, like the big stuff, they couldn't run the miscellaneous stuff. And so they were good for like half the job. Um, and for that half a job, they kept breaking down and disconnecting and screaming at people and getting stuck in the hallways. And it was kind of funny. I was happy it didn't work because this is the one thing I like doing at the job. Um, yeah, it came in like 3 or 4 months after that, and they were just all gone. Uh, and not even were the bots gone, but like the charging stations and the housing systems that the bots were all plugged into are all fucking gone. Everything's dismantled, and the wall is just a blank wall. So that was funny. Uh, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens because it is very much, there's a lot going on with jobs right now, and them closing, getting shut down, and not being available for people while food prices soar higher and higher every single day.
Yeah, those big companies are now at the point of they're soaring profits for them, and they're all investing in each other now.
Yeah, and
Like
the problem
was
is,
Amazon, Nvidia, Microsoft, and all those companies are just like now at the very top
yep,
in a tier of their own.
and the problem is they don't realize though that while they're cutting back on jobs and while they're cutting back on this stuff to make those record revenue points, that those people now no longer have jobs. And so the things that you're trying to produce, you're you are pricing your own customers out of your product by raising the food prices, by raising the consumer prices, and then at the same time not raising wages and shutting jobs down and not hiring. As the American population slowly starves to death, because a lot of people are having to sit and choose right now, do I buy food? Do I pay rent? Do I buy medicine? And they're having to make those choices. And more people are getting fired from their jobs. They're not going to have people to profit off of if they keep going, and they don't realize that. They
I
they're
think they do. I just think that they're gonna get to they're hoping that they'll get to the other side, and it won't be. They'll be able to dispense of us and just move on to a different market. They're thinking they're going to burn the forest down and just move to another one so that they
yeah.
can continue.
We don't know if that's their intention. That is what's happening. But I don't know if that's necessarily their intention. I think they're going to be sitting there looking, yeah, look at our $80 billion profit, and then when half of their customer base is gone, like, well, how did we only hit 40 million this year? This price point. And it's like, well, those people don't exist anymore.
They're not thinking about that.
Yeah,
They're just thinking about infinite growth right now.
right. infinite growth, with infinite downsizing, with infinite, yeah, but that's where we are. So, with that though, I'm starting to get hungry. I need to make food. I didn't get lunch before we started. So I'm starting to get a little hungry now.
Coffee right now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I'm feeling it.
so I'm going to go make food. Thank you everybody who came out. Hope you had fun today. All the chatters, all the lurkers. Appreciate you. I know it was more of a, I don't necessarily know if I call it a social deduction stream, but it was definitely more of a skill challenge stream and a bumble fuck along until something happens stream.
Yeah, you know, there's nothing wrong with an RP stream every now and again.
Yeah, yeah. And so we went that route with things today. I didn't entirely expect for combat today. There was a possibility. I mean, there's always a possibility. There's always an option to throw things
I feel
out.
like Star tried.
Star was trying to poke
Star
things.
was trying.
Well, you don't want to poke it with the big magical stick? Star's like, yes.
I don't feel like that guy would have been either he would have proved to be no challenge at all, or we all would have died. That's the kind of character I feel like we were looking at there. This is either you're fighting a complete civilian or this is literal Minecraft Steve. You're dead.
That's fair. That's a fair thought. Yeah, there were a few things thrown in there for reference, for fun. I made it Minecraft Steve for the Minecraft guys. Which they absolutely
Speaking of, I've been getting a lot of invitations on Xbox to play Minecraft. Have you?
I don't have Game Pass anymore, so no.
Well, I own Minecraft. So.
Well, I own Minecraft too, but I haven't been playing it. Nobody's inviting me for stuff since I don't have Game Pass. I don't have multiplayer.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, which is why we haven't done any streams for anything. I do have a pile of games I need to get through, so this is a good time for me to try and catch up on that backlog. I got Spider-Man up and running. I did that the last couple streams. I finally got my hands on a paid copy of Expedition 33 instead of the Game Pass copy, so we will work to finish that up too, because that is a really good game.
You don't even own Mech Warrior, do you?
Nope.
You're just playing it off Game Pass. That's right. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
A lot of things. Well, a lot of the extra things were off Game Pass. So, DP, you came in right as we were saying goodbyes. I'm sorry. But yeah, so I'm sorry. We were streaming with Timmy. You know, Timmy doesn't like to stream more than 2.5 hours if he can help it. Making him stretch it to 4 is the best I can do. So Timmy and Star have both been gone for a while.
I could go I can do this all day.
Yeah, no, normally I'd say the same. Yeah. Normally I'd say the same and go for a bit longer, but I have to get stuff ready for work tomorrow. I need to go get some food and I need to do laundry and I need to take the trash out, clean things up a bit. So otherwise I would absolutely. But Yeah. So on that note, the final farewell. Love you all, and we will see you next time. Bye bye.
Next time, everybody. Moose out.